Shackles, don't want no shackles on me. Don't want no shackles, don't want no shackles on me. I sat down with Big Brother, don't like those RFIDs. Got the blues about my freedom, got the blues about tyranny. I got the blues about my freedom, got the blues about tyranny. I sat down with Big Brother and the national ID. Don't want a chip in my wallet, chip in my car. And if I want to travel, it's nobody's business how far. Don't want no shackles, don't want no shackles on me. I said shame on Big Brother, always tracking and tracing me. Don't want a chip in my mother, chip in my wife, a chip in my babies. Stay out of our life. Don't want no shackles, don't want no shackles on me. I sat down with Big Brother, no more slavery. Play it for me, baby.
This country starts early. It works hard. It stays focused. It keeps moving. It stands ready. And it carries the weight. Strong coffee for a strong nation.
It's all you ever hear about in this country is our differences. It's all they ever talk about. Politicians and the media always pushing the things that separate us, things that make us different. That's the way the ruling class operates in any society. They divide the rest of the people. They keep the lower and the middle classes fighting with each other so that they, the rich, can run off with all the fucking money. Fairly simple thing. Fairly simple thing happens to work. Anything that's different about us, you know that's what they're pushing at you. Racial differences, religious, ethnic, national backgrounds, jobs, income, education, social status, sexuality, anything they can do to keep us fighting with each other so that they can keep going to the bank.
It's a big club, and you ain't in it. You and I are not in the big club.
Keep it home, baby.
I have come here to chew bubblegum and kick ass. And I'm all out of bubblegum.
Welcome everybody back to another Talking with Conspiracy. Let me make get the right name to the show here. Appreciate y'all being back with us again. As y'all see, we had the great Jamie Grant is here.
Hello, everybody. My name is Jamie Grant.
2 G's.
It's actually kind of funny. Whitney's getting her notes together for my podcast on the Wit and Wills podcast. I tell her, I go, who am I? How do you introduce me? And she goes, well, Jamie Grant. I'm like, close. She goes, J2G. I'm like, really, it's kind of like Jamie Grant, just all one word. But I'm like, no, there's more. And she's like, well, what else is there? I'm like, you don't even know my mama's name. What my God-given name from my mom is. And she's like, what is it? And I'm like, Jamie motherfucking Grant. My mom coined that phrase when I was about 16 years old. And she told me, she said, I know you think you're Jamie motherfucking Grant, but one day it's all going to catch up to you. And somehow I'm still alive. So she's been wrong so far. But anyway, I don't know why I want to throw that out there, but continue, Ricky. I'm sorry to interrupt you, sir.
Oh no, you're good. Hell, we're here to have fun, and hopefully everybody enjoys it. We got some interesting content to show everybody. The title, of course, we can take it anywhere. The conversation might go, God only knows, but we had some interesting conversation today. I think
It's going to be fun. I think we're going to have a very entertaining, get banned from everything social media kind of day.
Sounds like a winner to me. I might need that. We might need that break for a little bit. I know we didn't get to. You weren't able to pop on last week, so we didn't get to talk about it, which is it's okay. We didn't get. There's more out now. The SPLC scandal. Fighting. Is like
the SPLC. What the Southern Poverty Law Center.
Yeah,
some laws they've been breaking, bro.
Like, if you paying on one side to help, somebody get sick or here to keep it, to keep the same thing going on both sides. Like, hey, if I run out of this, I won't. If I run out of racism, I guess they thought that we got to promote it so we can keep it going, so we can get paid.
Oh God, I gotta pull this up now. God, you're gonna make me pull this up.
Oh shit, here we go.
So I just want to make sure I can give you an accurate graphic of what we're looking at here. So I'm going to Twitter real quick. Let's see here. So, do I have it yet? Let's see. Where's it at? Where is the photo? Whitney, you're supposed to be sending this stuff to me. So there is a photo that does exist, and I'm trying to find it right now, the entire board for the SPLC. And in case you know how DEI hiring goes this day, it is a very diverse board with, I don't believe I saw a single Caucasian. But get this. We have an entire diverse board that consists of minorities that then in turn pays white people to go out and stoke fear. They planned a fucking march with tiki torches, bro. Okay? 2016, the kid that got killed in Charlottesville, they helped pay and fund that event. Now, nobody can drum up some scary shit like a bunch of KKK people, and apparently they were being paid for by the SPLC. Go figure. There's so little hate in America that you have to manufacture some just to keep the good old ruse going. Get the fuck out of here, Ricky Pike.
It's crazy, man. It's crazy seeing this unfold. Some of the memes and stuff's coming out of it. It's pretty funny on that side of things, but it's crazy,
It's the largest Jussie Smollett event ever. It was but I give it up for him though. At least he did his hoax out of his own pocket. Okay.
Yeah. That's true. That's true. Yeah, it's been an interesting few days and everything on politics right now. We got the shooting was Saturday.
What shooting?
I don't know. Maybe it wasn't.
Which one?
Maybe it wasn't because there's a lot of funny looking video coming out of that. And
Oh yeah. So hey, let me address that right now. So they've already called it out. So when these events happen, there are people that go to AI to try to enhance the video, and they see a little bit of a clearer image, but they don't realize that it actually changes just a little bit of the actual movement or play of what's going on, right? So within just a couple hours of the surveillance video of the initial run through being dropped online, that video was being reshared with an AI edit to it. And I will tell you, several shots were fired. You can hear them in multiple videos from people that were shooting video from inside the event. So there were gunshots. That's confirmed. Okay. But what happened next is where a lot of questions need to be answered. First of all, the initial report said shooter was down and that the shooter was shot. Not true. It looks like he was tackled, and some of the stories I saw initially said that it was an actual cook from the Hilton that was there working the banquet is the person that tackled him. So I think we need to ID the person that actually brought him down, and if it was a cook, that gentleman needs to be recognized on a national scale. Shots were fired inside the place, and one of, I believe, the Secret Service people were hit. Ricky, is that correct? Or was it one of the DC police?
I'm not sure. It was talk. Somebody did get hit.
Okay.
But I'm not sure on that one.
Now, they are now investigating a friendly fire incident because one of these ill-trained motherfuckers popped their boy in the chest. All right. Now, I don't know if you've, and look, man, I'm not going to start.
I did hear that. It was that the shots were actually friendly fire, most likely.
You know, and I don't want to be the sexist person in the room, but if we learned anything from the Butler, PA shooting, women do not need to be involved in the frontline defense of the President of the United States. I've said it. It is what it is. Done. I don't want to hear anything else about it. Okay. There's footage of the chick that looks like she's scared out of her freaking mind, and I believe there were two there. The entire line of look, let's just say the Secret Service's defensive line is very weak because that dude ran through with a bag and motherfuckers just pulled guns. Why was there no effort to tackle the dude? You know what I mean? Initially, right there at the security station where the metal detectors were set up. You know, like it just. Ooh-wee.
He was moving so fast, man. He was moving so fast. He was running so fast. They just couldn't.
Yeah.
He blew by him, and then everybody else was. They weren't worried about nothing else, but maybe get some wine.
Oh yeah. These motherfuckers.
A little bottle of champagne.
Pete Hegseth is a drunk.
It's great. They're like,
what the fuck? I want to know who that chick is. I want to know who the chick is that jacked the 2 bottles of wine, and I want to fact check that bitch's reporting across anything.
In the background got fucking picking pictures with shit with it. They weren't studying shit.
My God. I tell you, one of the greatest videos I saw, though. So, the first thing that the average person should realize is this. There are 2 types of people in the world, okay? And there's the type of person, when those gunshots happen, are immediately going to hit the floor, they're going to cover their head, and they're going to hide in fear. Then there's a group of people that when those gunshots fire off are going to bird dog it and figure out where it's coming from. And there's a smaller group that's immediately going to see how they could get involved. There's footage out of there of Pete Hegseth, and like he's immediately looking at that door like he's ready to jump. Now, granted, he has no weapon on him, but that dude is a leader. The best video I've seen, though, is Dana motherfucking White. That dude looked like a kid in a candy store. He looked like he was ready to fucking pounce on anything that fucking moved. And if there's going to be anybody in that room that needs to go hands-on with somebody, by God, I want to see it be Dana White. You know, like, Whew, it was great. I loved it.
Yeah, here's video of them finally high trained individuals here. I'm gonna get dinged for that music.
It's worth it. It's worth it.
It's worth it. I'll be right. I'll cut it out later. I'll edit it out later. No big deal. No big deal. I don't know. Yeah, I can see that with the AI videos where like the guy's fork is turned into a piece of chicken. I don't know. You know, they stop leaving AI so much.
You know, I will tell you the one thing that I really appreciate about some of the complete false that you know it's bullshit, but God, that video looks good. What I appreciate about it is if we go back and we look at technology, we know that, you know, we get our hands on the 20 or 30-year-old shit.
Yeah.
And I just want to go back to, like, I need to do this. I need to download the Twin Towers video and drop it into a couple different AI tools and ask the question, what's wrong with this video? You know?
Yeah. I wonder if anybody. I'm sure somebody's had to have done that. Like put it in there and say, "Hey, is this video right here? This plane disappear and."
You're going to tell me all the video cameras around and we only have like a few still shots of the Pentagon? Get the fuck out of here.
Mm-hmm.
Whoo. That's yeah. That's bad, bro. Show me what you got, Ricky Pike.
Just
he's just chilling, eating a salad, bro.
That's it. You know, fork turns into a fork. Oh, look at that. Oh.
Hey, I give him props though. At least he's looking at the fucking door. You know, like.
I will share this video though. It's interesting.
I saw this one.
And the card game.
Yeah, that was odd. Oh, this was wild, yeah. You know, but again, how much of that was altered to make it fit, you know?
Yeah.
Trust nothing. What I'll tell you is trust nothing that you see that you can't touch.
Oh, absolutely.
You know? Yeah. Oh, no. We're going to stop right there. Go ahead and play that video.
This one?
Oh, yeah.
Showing off her 80 IQ, man. That's all.
The last time the Alien Enemies Act was invoked, it was used to detain and deport German, Japanese, Italian immigrants during World War XI.
Dude, I bet World War IX was like fucking wild. You know, like I bet not. I wonder how 8 was. Like, she did. Hey, to the benefit of the doubt, she did correct herself after it, and they did. The video is a little short. She did correct herself after it, but motherfucker, reading English is a fundamental part
I
of being
mean,
an
yeah,
American.
she's just,
Okay,
and
and
she's one of our damn senators, and then congressperson. Like, come on, like,
oh,
well, I saw a video earlier was talking about like, who, with in the Democrat Party, who has the brains in the Democrat Party, and somebody said AOC. I'm like, oh, and they're like, what kind of intelligent, brainy thing has she said? And they're like, just spoke eloquently or some crap. I'm like,
right,
you don't even
right.
know where the equator is, Yeah,
Oh,
it's
dude.
crazy. Have you? But on a funny video, real quick, have you seen this one with Trump and the dude in the ears? I was showing this to somebody else earlier. This is funny.
Are you considering relocating NASA's headquarters out of D.C. once the lease is up? States like Texas, Ohio, and Florida.
Well, the best man to tell you that is the man standing right over here. You heard that question? With those beautiful ears of yours? He's got great hearing, super. He's got super hearing.
Trick of the trade, sir.
Are you considering?
Oh, Ricky, I have not seen that video, but the beauty of it is Trump is able to fuck around with this guy, and he eats every bit of the comedy and gets in on the joke, and he didn't sull up and get his feelings hurt like our
Oh
younger
yeah.
generation.
Oh yeah, no doubt. The beautiful years. Where's Dave when we need him?
Right, right.
Beautiful years. What's
Oh,
up, Don? What's up,
Whitney
sweet?
told me she loves your new background.
Oh, this here.
Digs
Yeah,
it, bro. Digs it.
it's a pretty cool thing. I saved it a while back, and it's interesting seeing some of the stuff popping out. I have actually got a video on it, but I'll show her a little bit. It's interesting seeing what, like, some of the stuff that's in this picture is some of the stuff going on right now. It's kind of interesting. Let's see what we're living. Um, one of the other topics we have on our agenda tonight was, did you see this about the court hearing and the race-based districting is now
Bro.
unconstitutional?
Yeah. Yeah. There is a lot going on with that.
The South could completely kick once Louisiana starts, they could turn around. I think I got another thing talking about that. Louisiana and then Alabama, and then pretty much it could truly turn the whole South absolute pure red.
Right.
'Cause a lot of it,
some of the lines that these guys draw, man, just like I don't understand what the rule set is that determines that this neighborhood is in or this neighborhood isn't. The way that they maneuver some of those lines is just, why can't we just get a square box? Why does a voting district have to look like the border of West Virginia? You know what I mean? With that arm that just happens to go up in here and hit this major metropolis city.
Yeah, it's crazy how it, and they did it on purpose, where they can, well, we can, well, it takes away. No, it don't. I mean, whatever the people are living in this area should be able to vote for the people they want to vote in that area. Okay, if you, no matter who lives there or whatever lives there, it never made sense to me whatsoever when they're doing it, and the more they did it.
Right.
I mean, it really felt unconstitutional, because I mean, like, how can you turn around and just nitpick where are you going to move these maps around and stuff? It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
It's going to be an interesting summer, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think we are in for a very interesting. So I will tell you that one thing I do appreciate is the amount of cities that sued the government to try to keep the National Guard out or limit their stay within their cities. They've lost. The cities and states are allowed to keep the National Guard there. Memphis is one of the big spots. Um, there's been a significant drop in crime, in our city due to that. Granted, we still get a murder, we still get a shooting a day. We may not get a murder a day, but we get a shooting a day. Um, but what I don't hear, Ricky Pike, is I don't hear the cars flying up and down in front of my house. I don't hear the people doing donuts in the intersection. Just until last week, I heard it again, and they marked up Madison and Cooper right here. But I dig it. But I think that we are deploying these troops in these cities to go ahead and clean them up with some of the gang members, so that when the shit hits the fan in summer, we already have a large portion of these people detained and in custody. Yeah, and Whitney got to talk to Senator Blackburn today, and basically brought up the fact that, hey, we appreciate Memphis being a lot quieter. I have no problem hearing that helicopter flying overhead, running FLIR down on the ground, looking for these dudes that are running from the cops. I'm cool with that. I can't remember who blocked me on Twitter because of that. Somebody did. What was his name? He used to be the sports radio guy on 103. Not Marky B, the other guy. Took over the radio show on Rock 103. God, now I gotta look him up. Jesus. Anyway, but he made this long post complaining about the helicopters flying overhead. And I'm like, bro, in the entire time that I've known you and that I've lived in Memphis, I've not one time seen you complain about the cars doing donuts in the intersection, the people drag racing over here on Poplar Avenue, the random vehicle that keeps wiping out light poles because people are fishtailing down the road. Like, I never see any posts like that, but now you want to get on there and bitch about the helicopter overhead. Gotta be a liberal. Got to be a liberal. I'm gonna find this.
Why you find out? I'll get on this here. Asked if the nation broke off in 4, who would win in a war?
I'm taking 3 all day.
I'm taking 3 all day. It here is funny. It was talking about the hillbillies, Florida man, Cajun man, and Texas. Yeah. This ain't the 1860s. This is a whole nother era of, Kentucky, Ohio, Texas, Oklahoma. Yeah. Nah.
Yeah, not pretty, Here we go. Profile. I'm gonna find this. I can't remember who this was.
Why are you looking for that? Check this out here.
You see the security moving quickly, right, within seconds, grabbing the vice president by his coat, lifting him up, bringing him out. Then the counter assault comes in. Took 10 seconds for them to flank you, Mr. President, and then 20 seconds to get you out. It looked chaotic. At one point, you were down. What was happening?
Well, what happened is it was a little bit me. I wanted to see what was happening. And I wasn't making it that easy for him. I wanted to see what was going on. And by that time, we started to realize maybe it was a bad problem, different kind of a problem, bad one, and different than what would be normal noise from a ballroom, which you hear all the time. And I was surrounded by great people. And I probably made them act a little bit more slow. They said, wait a minute, let me see, wait a minute. So, I'm telling guys.
Just at that moment where it looks like you go sort of down with the service, you were telling them to wait?
Well, I know what happened is then I started walking with them. I started walking, and then said, please go down on the floor. So I went down, and First Lady went down also, but we were asked to go down by the agents as I was walking. In other words,
they wanted you almost to crawl
I was
out.
standing up pretty much. I was standing up and then turned around the opposite direction and started pretty much walking out, pretty tall, a little bent over because I'm not looking to be standing too tall. And, but I was walking out. It was pretty about halfway there. And they said, please go down to the floor. Please go down to the floor. So I dropped to the floor. So did the First Lady.
Oh, yeah. It was Dennis Philippi.
Okay.
Dennis Philippi. Yeah. So his posts are funny, man. It's let me read them to you if you don't mind. You'll get a kick out of this.
All right.
First one. Completely nonpartisan question. With the federal government shut down, who is paying these people to hover over my house in helicopters? Next post. And now the helicopters are over Cooper Young. But wait, there's more. Nope, the rain didn't deter the helicopters one bit. I guess they want to get some moderately challenging weather training in. Thank God I'm not the only one posting about this, or I would sound like a lunatic. My response that got me blocked. Crazy how the helicopters bother you, but the racing cars doing donuts in the intersections or gunshots never bothered you before. Instant block, bro. Like, oh, he shut me down instantly. I was so sad. Play your video. I'll shut up now.
No, it's playing. It's playing in the background. It's just laughing.
There it is. There it is.
It's just laughing. It's just laughing.
Hey, did you see the tweet this morning from Tim Walz talking about the raids that are going on in Minneapolis, about how they're going to root out corruption and fraud and blah, 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 blah. And then the Minneapolis fucking police department drops 2 tweets out where like, hey, we're not cooperating with the feds that are here. This ain't us doing these exercises. Like, man, Waltz, shut the fuck up. Act like you were involved.
He's such a liar. Yeah, here's the new possible possible scenario for the new map.
Oh, dude, I saw that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I think we're going to have a wild summer, because they ain't going to take that well.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Absolutely interesting.
Hey, I got a Minnesota fraud video that I think you'll appreciate if you'd like to check it out.
All right, well, let me play.
Go ahead.
Let me play this one real quick. So I'm right here. This is a new mayor for L.A. This
is where Mayor Bass lives. You notice something? Or here, where Nithya Raman's $3 million mansion sits. They don't have to live in the mess they've created where you live. This is where I live. They let my home burn down. I know what the consequences of failed leadership are. That's why I'm running for mayor. For my sons and the rest of us Angelinos that want to stop these corrupt politicians from destroying our city. We are going to get the golden age of Los Angeles back.
It's a good one.
Dear God, please. I got to tell you what really blows my mind.
For the sake of L.A.
For the sake of LA. It's crazy to me how many of these major Democrat-led cities have a female mayor, female chief of police, and some of them, just like LA, are very quick to try to appoint all these women to these high power positions within the fire department. And I'm just going to tell you, man, I don't mean any disregard, and I know some strong women. We got a couple of them right here in Memphis, man. These chicks can carry their load. You know what I'm saying? But if you can't carry the same amount of gear, a fireman is a fireman is a fireman is a fireman. You know what I mean? And everybody should be able to do that job equally. It's crazy seeing. I saw a police officer the other day bro. This chick, no. You know, but I do love the videos that I keep seeing where, the guy ends up getting shot in the leg by the police officer, female, that doesn't know how to take his gun off of him while she's trying to disarm him. They're
That's
crazy.
crazy. I mean, some of the bad thing is some of the guys are just as bad.
Exactly. Get them the fuck
It's,
out of there too. I don't understand
I
how
seen
once you've been on the. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I seen a video the other day where hell he had the guy officer had one hand handcuffed already, and he was turning around and he still couldn't control that guy's hand. He was still pulling it around, trying to reach for a knife and shit. And it was a little guy. I mean, he wasn't probably 5'4" or something, little 140 pounds looked like, but he was I'm sure he swung a few hammers and shit or something. He has that, work with his hand strength, but still, I mean, come on.
Now I'm gonna tell you, and I know a couple 135 pounders that are police officers in Memphis, but they're also purple belts in jiu-jitsu. You know what I mean? I think if you're gonna do the job, you should be as fit as the person next to you. I don't know where we get all these fat cops from once they've been on the beat for a few years, and you see them downtown writing tickets. No, bro, get your ass out of that job. No, you got to go.
Matt South said that the sheriff of his town is Chris Pratt's brother. That's wild. Hollywood's even Hollywood in Hollywood. Good old L.A. Did you see the video of Nick Fuentes fucking shoving that woman to the ground?
Bro, so I want to see the whole video because
I do too.
I want to see what happened at that door before he opened that door and pushed her to the ground. But here's what I'm going to tell you. I'm a very vocal person in this city. I say a lot of crazy shit, and everybody in this fucking city knows where I live. If some maniac shows up on my doorstep with ill intention, even just to fucking yell at me and get ignorant, you've come to my fucking house. Double hand to the chest and you're going off my porch. I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? Don't bring your shit to my house. No. Fuck these people, man. Don't come to my house with that noise.
Yeah, I mean, I know he's had he says a bunch of stupid shit. I really don't.
It don't matter. It don't matter what he says.
I agree, but I know he's had a lot of issues with the police and where they couldn't do anything about it. Like people just showing up in his house and everything. What's up, Angry Tigers Den? Raiding in the Rumble. Appreciate the raid. Be looking forward to see who all comes with it. But yeah, I agree. Nobody should be coming up to somebody's house harassing anybody just because, his address got doxed or whatever, and they turn around and everybody can see it. I mean, we have a right to, to our peace, and we shouldn't be worried about people just showing up our doorstep, harassing people. It should not.
Wow.
That's
Bro,
cool, Matt.
Check this out. A story dropped today talking about Greg Biffle, NASCAR driver, legend. He was a big Hurricane Helene guy, right? He gave, a lot of money and a lot of aid to those victims after that hurricane, right? This story right here drops. Police are confirming that hundreds of thousands of dollars were stolen from NASCAR legend and Hurricane Helene hero Greg Biffle's bank accounts in the days after he and his family died in a plane crash. Just the day after he died, 2 a.m. in the morning, Greg Biffle gets sent an email, said, "I heard you're dead, rest in hell." And then just a few hours later, bank accounts that were associated with Biffle and his wife had all the information changed. New email, new passwords, new phone numbers, new personal contact. The story right here says that both their Venmo accounts were hacked, and then fraudulent checks with their bank routing information were cached from the bank, basically wiping the shit out. Like, how in the world? First of all, how do you pull something like that off? But how much of a horrible person are you that you go and fucking steal and wipe out a dead man's fucking, wow.
There's some evil people out there, man.
Yeah.
I had my cousin. My cousin just passed away, and I was supposed to go over there and help help her daughters out to move some stuff. I got my dump trailer and all that.
Right.
Before I could get in and get over there, like, well, don't worry about coming today. We got to file a police report because somebody broke in and vandalized the house, and they just lost their mama. Yeah, I ain't gonna say names and stuff like that. Yeah, they just lost their mama, and then turn around and then they get over there and yeah, somebody vandalized their house and broke in there. And I'm not even sure. I still hadn't heard back. I need to reach back out to them, see how things are going, whatever. But yeah, it's crazy. What's up, SMU? What's up, Nostradamus and LJ? Appreciate y'all coming over with the raid. Today is Dale Earnhardt's birthday. Senior? Hole number 3, the Intimidator? Or junior?
I'm looking now. Well, it's not junior.
Oh, it must be the Intimidator.
Daddy! Dude, that I remember watching that. Yeah, April 29, 1951. Dale Earnhardt.
I was watching it live when it happened. I didn't watch NASCAR very much, but I was watching that live when it happened.
I was at work on break at the Horseshoe Casino, and the race was on in our break room where we eat lunch at, and I watched him hit the wall, and I was like, oh damn, I got to go back to work. Didn't think anything of it. Like, it didn't even look like he hit it hard, and I go on back to my game, and the next person that comes back off break on our dice crew is like, holy crap, they're saying Dale Earnhardt may, he may not have survived the crash. I'm like, what? I'm like, he barely hit the wall. What are you talking about? Man, like, wow.
It was this way. He turned sideways and then wow.
Yeah, it was.
Would have been 75.
I was very sad about that, man.
Yeah, it's sad.
You know who made me a NASCAR fan, bro? And I know this is probably gonna just surprise you. Tony Stewart.
Oh, it's a Richard Petty.
Nope. So I'm watching. Oh God, what was Watkins Glen, right? So for those that don't follow NASCAR, Watkins Glen is a road track with a bunch of curves, like you would see kind of at a Grand Prix race or something. But they race the NASCAR stock cars on it, right? So, so Tony Stewart in the very last 2 laps of the race, or maybe it was the last lap of the race, but they had to have a restart. And this motherfucker jumps the start and goes off the track, kind of in the grass, and fucking takes off and ends up winning the race, and then crashes into someone, has to go to anger management, and I'm like, this is my guy. He's my new hero. I want to hang out with him. You know what I mean? Like,
oh yeah.
Yeah, so I paid attention to Tony Stewart for a couple years after that, man, and yeah, that's pretty awesome, man.
I haven't paid attention too much on NASCAR or anything, but I have seen oh, I can't think of his damn name now. He's he's reliving his dream. Shit, I can't think of his name. I see him. He's got a big YouTube channel and stuff like that, and he built a big following and has done a lot of stuff, and then now he got his opportunity, and hell, he was second place at Talladega, which is crazy,
you ever been to a race, a live race?
I have not been to a NASCAR. I've been to a dirt track. I've been to Springfield. I think I've gone to West Memphis before.
I've
When
never
I was a
been
little
there,
kid.
bro. We need to make
When I was a little kid.
a field trip.
No, we can do that. Yeah,
That would be
'cause I
fun,
haven't been
man.
a dirt track. I haven't been to a dirt track since I was a kid. We might have went to West Memphis, but I don't know. I went to Springfield, Illinois, because we were up there set up for a flea market. And for whatever reason, I forget, or I guess it was just at the right timing or whatever. And me and my grandparents went to a dirt track meet, whatever, and saw
Nice.
that. It was pretty cool. I've been drag racing events all over the place.
Oh, dude, this looks fun. Check this out. You know what? Let me share this with you, and I'm going to give you my best radio promo here. All
Hell
right.
yeah!
Let me
There we
make sure
go.
I can see the whole thing here. Oops, what'd I do? All right. Saturday, Riverside International Speedway. Check us out online, riversidespeedway.com. 600 micro sprint. Saturday night, May 2nd. $1,000 to win, $100 to start, 20-lap main event. Also featuring Rick Crane Services, 305 Wing Sprint Cars. Riverside late models, Vroom. Deal Brothers trucks, trailers, stock cars. God, that's where that Torrance comes in, and I just start spitting random shit out. Grandstands open at 5, racing at 7:30. General admission is $20. Kids get in for 5, 6, and 11. Kids under 5 get in free. Pit pass only $35. We'll see you there Saturday night, May 2nd.
Hell yeah! Let's roll. $35. We got it.
And what's funny is like Whitney asks me sometimes, she's like, so I record some of these promos for people that don't know. I record some of these promos for Attitude MMA in Memphis and some of the boxing events that I do across the country as well. I do some voice work. And a lot of times I won't ever write a script. I just take a poster and just kind of read the shit off the poster. And Whitney is kind of like blown away that I have the ability to do that. And when I go out and do stand-up comedy, she asks me questions like, what are you going to talk about? I'm like, I don't know. I'm just going to wing it, and but my best one is always my first one, even when I mess it up. Like if I tried to redo that again, it would not sound like that at all,
Yeah, hopefully. I'm gonna mark it right there. Maybe we'll get a clip out of that. We'll send it to them. We'll tag
See,
them in
Ricky's
it.
putting marks in his podcast so that he knows where it is so he can go back and edit it. Ricky, in all honesty, one evening, man, I'd love to invite you over for dinner. Whitney needs a crash course in Riverside editing. She edited her first podcast last week with a dancer from New York. It's going to be an awesome podcast. But she's editing it all together. And then before she saves the shit, she's like, let's drop it in the AI tool and see what it does. Man, it fucked that whole bit of work she did up. She spent another hour and a half, 2 hours putting it all back together again.
Oh no, I wish you.
And
yeah, I wish you reached out. I could have showed you how to just undo that.
Right, man, yeah. I told her, I said the key is edit your shit together, then throw it in the AI tool, and then let AI cut it up. But yeah, man, we need to get you over to the house one night, man, for some dinner and maybe a little 45-minute tutorial. Teach her how to do this.
Yeah, I can show her everything I know in like 2.3 seconds. That's about all I know. But no,
hey, man, you don't have to know a lot. You have to know just enough to make it right.
That's it. Yeah, it'd be cool. Yeah, I can sure show her how to there's lots of little tricks and stuff to it. Like using Riverside for as long as we have now. This is number 96. Talking with Conspiracy, man. 96 of these damn things. I'm on 20 on the Beyond the Possible. So I mean, I've done a few. So we can sure wing it, and I can show her some of the tricks and show her what I use. Because there's certain things like I like to do, and then I leave it alone. I don't like messing. I don't like messing with the magic clip, magic episode. I don't.
The magic episode. You don't mess with that button.
Yeah, I
Take
don't
that
like the
note.
magic. I don't like the magic episode because, well, like for me, for us, like we show clips and stuff like that, so
Right.
it wants to edit that shit out. We could have a
Right.
3.5 hour show, and all of a sudden you look at it and it wants to put it down like 2 hours. I'm like, y'all took a lot of shit out of my show here, buddy. Uh, we ain't taking that much out. Of course, it takes out all the hums and and spaces
Right.
and so there's a lot of that it takes out, but yeah, it's still not an hour and a half of that. So, but yeah, we'll get together soon. Yes,
Man,
just let
let's
me
do
know.
it.
I'll have time soon.
Yeah, I'm checking this dirt track out, man. I think it'd be fun to take Whitney out there one night. That's
Yeah,
a
yeah,
that's a
I've heard it's
cool
cool. I
place, man.
know a lot of people go over there, and a lot of my friends have gone over. Like I said, I think I've gone once. It's just one of them things I don't think about. I know some
Right.
friends of mine used to race over there and stuff, and I
You
had
know,
the race trailer and everything over
Memphis
there.
Motorsports Park is supposed to be back.
Yeah, I seen they're redoing it. Thank God.
You know, it's going to be interesting to see what that looks like over there when they get done, and um, really, they ran the NASCAR Truck Series there for quite a few years
Hmm.
before they shut the place down. So they had some major events there.
Oh yeah, I mean they had drifting, they had the NASCAR trucks in one spot over the side, and lots of amazing drag trade. I got video of when they had them jet trucks there.
Oh,
It
really?
was one is badass because the jet truck was there, and they had backed it up. They stopped it too soon, and so I remember sending a text to a friend of mine, and and there I said I was over by it. I was like, "What in the hell is going on?" Because they thought it like we're getting bombed or something like that. Because that damn jet truck was like, whoom, and it was
Right.
popping the engine, getting it warmed up, whoom, whoom, and it was shooting flames out. And when it did, it burned all the banners on the wall of
Really?
where the
Fried
building.
it.
Yeah, you know where the windows where they sit up above the track and everything, where the commentators and all that
And
shit
it
sit.
melted it?
Yeah, they melted and took some of the freaking wood off, and like it
Wow.
effed that building up. And so the second time it came up, they moved it a little farther up, so it wouldn't do that. But yeah, it was pretty cool. It was a jet truck racing Bigfoot, so it was pretty cool. But yeah, that thing was just badass. Had 3 jet engines on it. It was like, and then like I said, every time it hit, it it just hits you right in the chest. Boom.
Right. You know, I have inside my picture frame over here on my little desk, not my desk, my shelf that has all my knickknacks and stuff on it. I've got a picture over here of 2 of my motorcycles that I owned. And inside that picture frame, I have my quarter-mile drag strip time slips in there. I've got a couple of them that I saved. I started drag racing. I got my AMA license a year after I had my accident and started drag racing again. And those slips in there are from when I first started racing again, running 10 8s, 11 10s and a quarter mile, man, 175, 176 miles an hour. Cooking, baby, cooking.
Oh, I bet. Where the hell is that damn video at? Mm-hmm. I lost the video. I thought I sent it over to this other thing, but it messed up. Doggone it. Let me see. What's up, Wally? Wally in the chat. Don't tread on Bean. We played the commercial. This, of course, as always in the intro. Oh hell, LJ. He said he was at the Coke 600 here in North Carolina. Long day. I bet it was. I bet it was. Let me see. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I'm glad I got history on. I want to show some of this stuff here. Some crazy stuff in my tech folder here. And I did. Speaking on racetracks and stuff, I was contemplating selling my house and by hell yeah, but
God bless, really.
I thought about it. If I could have I had one other person come in or something, I would have done it. I think.
That little 1/8 mile track, man. I've run
I
that.
love it. I love that track.
By hell yeah, my gosh.
I used to go down there and race all the time down there. I raced down there with my damn Dodge Avenger and stuff. And I was working down there too, so it made it kind of easy. And I put bigger injectors on my Avenger, and I put air intake and all kinds of stuff. I got it down to 8.8. My best time was 8.8 in the eighth, which is pretty good for a full interior mid-sized car. That I got a cool video of me smoking a Mustang in there. Let me show that real quick. That'd be funny. Let me stop sharing. Let me pull that up. I think everybody get a kick out of that. Like I said, I treat the hell out of that dude too. He was sleeping at the light, and I remember but I was like, everybody was like so much faster than me. Like everybody was like 6-second cars and stuff, and it was like me and one other kind of car, and then he showed up, and I'm like, I saw him run. I'm like, that'd be a fun race. I can do that. I think I can come close on that one, because some of it, like I said, they had some badass cars up there.
Right.
My favorite part of this is my buddy's laughing at the end. This is, like I said at the beginning of the show, you never know where we're gonna go with this shit.
We're freaking retarded.
We are retarded.
We shouldn't say that. I'm sorry.
We are special.
We're
special.
We're special.
Yeah, look at this. Look at the track, Jamie.
That's you racing?
Well, could you hear the sound coming through for you?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's me racing in the right lane, whatever, silver car versus a Mustang GT there. I'd pull that parking brake and turn off traction control and light them tires up. I didn't give a shit. I'd smoke my damn tires and then drive home.
That's great.
I've gapped them. I gapped the shit out of them.
That's great. All right, since we're showing off, I got to show you something now. So I
it's a brake retard back.
Yeah, we're in trouble. So for those that don't know, I'm a big fan of motorcycles, and I've been riding motorcycle. I'm 50 years old. So I got my first motorcycle when I was 14 years old, and I've ridden every type of motorcycle you can possibly imagine, and from crotch rockets to street bikes to cross, whatever they're called, the dirt bikes. They're fun. I actually want another one of those. But I've got a great photo here I wanted to share with you real quick. Let me scroll on down here. You will appreciate this. It is here. Stand by, please. Where is it at? Oh, did I just pass it? No.
I was gonna say.
Oh, there's me skydiving. Yeah.
I'll mess around. See a picture of Jamie's ass in a second. Well,
Jamie skydiving. Nah. More Jamie skydiving. I used to be a baller, man. I try to tell Whitney that.
I went to the track. We had one of the truck drivers.
There it is.
One of the truck drivers and stuff. He would turn around, hit that plus right there. Yeah. I was like,
what a great picture.
Well, that's what it's called, isn't it?
Stoppy. Or yeah, if you were doing it on a BMX bike, it would be called an endo.
Okay. But that's what.
But since I'm on a GSXR 1000, this is called a stoppy.
Okay.
Yeah, man, dude, I used to love to ride. You know, I have done some absolute ignorant stuff on some motorcycles, man. I think I have one more picture. That's a result of a motorcycle. God bless.
Yeah.
My favorite pastime, cousin. God. One of these days, when I get a new hip and a new knee and a new ankle, and they fix my ribs, I'm gonna start skydiving again.
When Jamie
Eventually.
turns into the $6 million man, he will be ready to roll.
You know, when I tell people that I've broken more bones than Evil Knievel, they don't believe me. But it's true.
It's crazy.
It's true.
That's crazy.
Hip replacement coming up. Put this on your calendar. It's probably going to happen sooner, but I got a hard date of October 20. Going to be done at the Med. The irony of it is that I am having surgery at the hospital that saved my life 26 years ago in the same OR. You know, and that's going to be kind of surreal, man. So they're going to fix my hip. I'm going to get some new joint, new structure, and they tell me I'm going to be up the next day. So
that's awesome.
Yeah, we're hoping really that I can get in and get it done a little bit sooner this summer, and you know, hopefully a cancellation.
You should be able to do like I did when I dislocated my kneecap. They put it in sleep, popped it back in, and I walked out of there. Of course, I was pretty highly medicated when I did it, and probably shouldn't have done it, but because I know the nurses, everybody was like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "I'm good,
bro." Let me tell you,
I'm Ricky fucking Pike. I can do whatever I want to."
I'm Ricky fucking Pike. Like, you know, Cage Man. I don't remember who. I think they dislocated their elbow. But I watched him pop a kid's elbow back in place one day, and I was like, oh my God, like, woo! You know, and for anybody that missed the hole in my leg, I've seen some gory shit, you know, on my own body. But when he popped that kid's elbow back in place, man, woo! It was.
Oh, yeah. Hell, I just popped one of my students, I popped it's a finger or a toe. I think it was a toe or something like that. It was just turned sideways. And I reached up there and like fix it. And I'm like, all right. Bow. And I grabbed it and I'm like, okay. That's a weird feeling, like hurting somebody. When I hit grappled Joseph Wells and stuff, and I popped his shoulder 3 times. Pop, pop, pop. Like, oh, I felt it. Every vibration and then you watch the video, I just throw my damn hands up like, this is terrible.
When I was a kid, man, we were playing football. I guess I was 16, 17 years old. We're playing football in the field. You know, we play with no pads, man, and we used to whack the shit out of each other. But I got leveled, and I instantly knocked my shoulder out. And I'm trying to drive home in a Nissan pickup truck with a stick shift with a dislocated arm.
Right arm?
Oh, yeah, it was horrible, bro. It was horrible. You know, I screwed myself up in 21. I popped my shoulder, tore one of my ligaments, adjusting my pillow, Ricky Pike. I've got this pretty heavy, and it's a heavy pillow too, but I was asleep, I'm on my side, and I'm trying to move the pillow, and I reach back and I grab it. When I go to move it, it don't quite move, and I pull, dude, and I felt everything in my shoulder give. Oh my God. And explaining that to your doctor after he hears about my skydiving stories and motorcycle wrecks and head-on collisions, you know, and it's like, hey, bro, he's like, dude, what'd you do? Tried to move a heavy pillow? What? Oh my God. Oh my God. I got to tell you, I just saw this breaking news from a couple hours ago with Alex Jones. For those that don't know, he got sued into oblivion over the Sandy Hook thing, and they've been trying to take InfoWars from him for the last year and a half. And I'm almost wondering now if this is all just bullshit and a ploy. But again, right 2 days before they're to take it, You know, a judge steps in and blocks it, you know, gets it with the Court of Appeals. I don't know why the Supreme Court hasn't stepped in and squashed this shit yet. But I'm almost wondering, like, is this part of the ruse for the fundraising? You know, every week he's a dilemma. They're going to, you know, let me do my best Alex Jones. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, you out there in the world, info wars, let me spit it out. It's coming to an end. The globalists are getting us shut down. This weekend could be the last show. Go on my website, buy my stuff, give me your money so that we can keep info wars on the air.
Buy my vitamins.
Buy my vitamins. My blue, his blue methylene apparently is the greatest. Whitney has it, and she's a different color.
The greatest blue methylene. It's better than all the others. It's better than the twins with the ones they sell. It's better. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't been watching a whole lot of Alex's, you know, kind of.
Yeah, I don't.
He's
entertaining.
He's entertaining and stuff like that. I know. Like, so when I was in my 20s, I watched a lot of Alex Jones, but you know, to the point now, he's kind of like, I don't know.
Like I said, is he part of the information campaign?
He could be an asset. Like, I think he did do something like he. Bohemian Grove, he did some stuff at the beginning, and then he wanted to be big, and maybe he did. Maybe he did get paid. I don't know.
Right.
But he has been right on a lot of things. He says it in a fucked up way, but he has been right on a lot of things, even with the frogs turning gay and all that. You know, but
crazy when you find out that the motherfucker's right. Like, he is batting 999 right now for his conspiracy theory hit list, and the only thing that he's technically lost on is the Sandy Hook thing, and all he did was bring up some questions and ask some questions about it, and they fucking threw him against a wall and then watched all the change fall out of his pocket, you know.
Yeah, it don't make a lot of it don't make sense, and it, you know,
hey, don't say too much. I don't want you in the same boat either, Ricky.
Yeah. All I will say is, you know, how many times have we seen it now? Not dealing with Sandy Hook. That's other times we've had, even recently, that something bad happened, mass shooting. Straight up just murder. And then the spot that they did it, they tore it down, remodeled it. You know, Charlie Kirk. Hell, you know, I'm just getting on Charlie Kirk right then. Like,
have you heard why they immediately tore up the ground and paved over that shit?
Well, they had it in the plans already, Jamie. You know, that was scheduled.
You hear about the explosives plant that blew up in Tennessee?
Yeah. Coincidence. Quinkadink. That's all. What's up, Mr. Strange? What's up, Duffy? Appreciate y'all being here. Yeah. It's I don't know. And the swing conspiracy. Let's go ahead and hit my tech section of my folders here. Sometimes I can't talk either. I don't know.
I promise I've not been drinking.
Yeah, I haven't drank in a long time. Maybe that's what's wrong. Hell, I don't know.
This is Maven Smart System, Palantir's software as a service product that we are deploying across the entire department. As you can see, it's not just one data feed, it's multiple. And instead of having 8 or 9 systems for those decision makers to look at every single day, in order for them to make decisions, you then fuse it into a single visualization tool. The single visualization tool allows you to select, deselect different types of data, look at different approaches to data, but more importantly, action from the same system that you're trying to develop your workflows around. Once you have a detection that you want to actually move into a targeting workflow, for example, this is what we do. Left click, right click, left click, magically, it becomes a detection. That detection then gets moved into a workflow. Standard digitized workflow, but I want to walk you through it quickly. You have different types of targets that are identified on the left there. Every single column produces a different type of decision-making process. Once you have that decision and you're trying to actually action that process, we now move into COA generation, course of action generation, where we are automatically, via a number of factors, trying to identify what the best asset to prosecute a target looks like. Once we've got the different approaches and we select one, we then can move directly into how do we action that target. So we've gone from identifying the target to now coming up with a course of action to now actioning that target, all from one system. This is revolutionary. We were having this done in about 8 or 9.
That's all right there is this. Boom. Click right there and somebody disappears.
All from one system. This is revolutionary. We were having this done in about 8 or 9 systems where humans were literally moving detections left and right in order to get to our desired endpoint. In this case, actually closing a kill chain.
All right. So I'm going to tell you, I do not hate this. And here's why. When we're conducting operations in a theater, to be able to limit civilian casualties, there's a lot of work that goes into processing a target, okay? And if I've got tools that allow me to track the people that have entered that building, that who is armed, who is not, are there children present, what's that target look like? And when you talk about target package, you know, am I throwing a hellfire onto it, or are we doing a surgical insertion where we are going to guide a full team in to go execute the mission? So, you know, you can talk about the creepiness of it all day, but would a tool like that benefit spec ops in the field and help eliminate, you know, some of these bad shoots? You know, if I can take out a target and not kill a bunch of kids and do it very precise, man, if we've got the tools and the technology for it, deploy it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not against that.
No, I mean, I can see that. I mean, like I said, a lot of the stuff you can see on both sides. You know, you can see the hey, this will be a good benefit. Maybe it'll save lives to the point that, you know, you're not. But on the other end, it could truly use it to on anything. And if they're using Palantir right now over and doing it with Iran, they're doing it with Ukraine and all that stuff going on over there. And they're still bombing down freaking places they should not have bombed. That's full of damn children, full of damn, ain't nothing. So it's not doing what it's supposed to. That theory is supposed to do. You know, it's not. They're not using it for that. They're using it just to, hey, there's people. Hey, we can see the people in there. Level it.
Bro, let me tell you something. If you don't think your fucking Wi-Fi router in your house ain't mapping you out.
Oh, yeah, I know it is.
You know what I'm saying? They've already talked, you know, and what's crazy is for a long time.
Well, wave at it.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, I'm just going to wave.
Oh, so yeah. So here's something that a lot of people don't know. There used to be this idea that information could not pass through an electrical line, therefore you couldn't run internet through your socket in your wall. Bullshit. I was using that technology 15 years ago to run internet into one of my closets so that I had internet where there wasn't a fucking outlet. Okay. And I was using a device that plugged into the wall. So when you talk about voting machines not being connected to the internet, man, if that motherfucker's plugged in the wall, it can be connected to the internet. You know, then you talk about Wi-Fi signals running the same type of wavelength frequency to bounce off stuff in your house that radar is using to detect aircraft in the sky, and your Wi-Fi router has already 3D routed, 3D printed your entire house so that it knows what it looks like. It knows when you're in the room, ain't in the room, you know. Yeah, that technology's there, you know. Oh, they absolutely hack the damn machines in 2020. I'm glad all that's finally starting to come out and come to light. You know, yeah, there's a lot of technology that is already being utilized that people have no idea it exists. You know, and did you know that you could run internet through your house 120 volt wall socket, Ricky Pike?
I never tried.
Yeah, you can.
Interesting.
Here we go.
Interesting.
This is Maven Smart System.
Oops. Well, more AI stuff. We've kind of talked about some of this on before, like with the grocery tags and stuff, but I heard a few say rumblings about this, and I found this video, so.
This is really freaking me out. I'm in my grocery store and my girlfriend just told me about this conspiracy theory, and it's happening in my grocery store right now. I'm gonna show you like regular price tags. Okay, look. Paper, regular price tags. This is how much everything is. And then you come over here and look at these ones. That's a camera right there. So they're replacing all of the paper ones with those digital ones that they can change automatically, but they have a camera. And so my girlfriend was telling me that they use the camera to use facial recognition, and they're going to link you to like your Amazon account. They're going to link you to everything online, like everything that you have. And they're going to change the price of your groceries according to who you are, that they recognize by your face, by your Amazon, by your Facebook, by everything. So if they see your spending habits and that you're spending more, your groceries are going to be more expensive. And I'm freaked out that this is happening in my grocery store right now. And it's slow. Like there's some sections that it still has the paper tag, but I'm here kind of late at night and they're switching. I saw a lady switching it over. So what's going on in your grocery stores? Is this a conspiracy theory that is true? And if not, why do they have cameras?
I do know the other thing that they've been doing too.
What's
is
that?
They got the digital tags, and
Yes.
Fleet's already hit it. Dynamic pricing, where they would turn around and they're changing the price throughout the day. You know, they're keeping up with how much is in the stock. At the price, if they start getting down low, they'll change the price and raise it up a little bit to keep people from maybe buying as much. Or
Right.
yeah, they're already doing that. So this is just the next evolution of how we're getting screwed.
Right. Ricky Pike, I dropped a link in our chat that shows a Netgear power line adapter that basically allows you to run internet through your electrical outlets in your house.
Oh, okay. Oh, cool.
Yeah, people think
I saw in the chat. I thought it was one of the. I thought it was a scam at first. I didn't see your name.
No, that was me, cousin. That was me.
Because I do. Yeah, because Twitch and stuff, sometimes we get
the
effed up with that
weirdos.
stuff. Yeah, we get weirdos. And click here to, if you want to, we'll help you get visitors or, blah, blah, blah. We'll get, what was the last one say? Some bullshit. Best viewers. You go to this website or this link right here.
Yeah, just click right here. Just click right here.
Yeah, I'm good.
I'm okay.
My son the other day, he sent me, he's like, did you, it was an invite to a thing, and I was like, would you click the, we need you to, accept that invite. I said, what invite? Well, it was sent from it'd been a random number and a random link. I'm like, I ain't clicking on none of that shit. Unless you gonna send me some random shit, you better tell me, because I ain't clicking on no random number that I don't know and some random link. They ain't hacking me.
This is really freaking me out.
They're gonna have to work a little harder than that to hack me than some bullshit.
For the people out there, one of the hacks that you'll get is somebody will say, you'll get a random text message that's like, hey, I'm fixing to send you a code. I need it to unlock my account. Nah, bro, what they're doing is they're logging into your shit with your phone number, and you just gave them the password to get in. Don't click on anything when you get a text message from somebody you don't know. Even if you know them, their shit may be hacked. So you need to ask them some questions. Just don't fuck with other links.
If it looks funny, call. I used to do that all the time with work.
Yeah, call your homie.
Yeah, I was like, they were sitting there. It looked like a kind of write email or something like that. And I'm like, I call them. I was like, what in the hell is this? They're like, what are you talking about, Ricky? I'm like, look. Here,
Exactly.
Let me forward it over to you. Like, I'm sending you this crap. What is this? And they're like, oh, that's part of such and such. I'm like, well, you need to let people know, because I ain't clicking on this shit. And they're like, and then other times they're like, well, that was good. That was, you passed the test, Ricky. Because sometimes they would send out a test link, random, and see how many people would click on it and get hacked. But, to see, before they could, tell who, hey, before they can pull them aside, like, look, you stop clicking on this shit. But I always called them like, hey, what the F is this? And they're like, oh, I don't know. And then they find it and they're like, oh, let me get, send it out of things and send to other people. It's like, hey, don't click on this shit, because it might have gone it. And then find out somebody else one of the other employees got it hacked, and it was sending everybody kind of shit, What's up, Watt Life? Appreciate you being here. Yeah, it's on the other side of tech. I thought this was kind of cool. This is an old steam engine tractor, and it's how many? 44 plows.
That's cool.
Like it's nothing.
Burning and burning.
Look at that big thing.
That's freaking cool.
It is. And don't leave it like air. Yeah, I thought it was pretty cool. Like, I figured I said that'd be cool to show this to be balanced out. To like, we got all this crazy tech, and then here's a steam powered effing tractor doing what it does. Speaking of old cars, check out China's making retro cars.
China is reviving classic cars, and they are doing so in spectacular fashion. Check at this, it looks like a Cadillac. How insane. But then you look at the interior, so this one looks like an old Corvette.
That is cool looking.
fully modernized interior with screens and everything. Look at the chrome. Oh my word, they're doing it with motorbikes as well. As you can see, here's another Corvette looking one, so cool. And here's a T2, T1 VW camper van sort of thing. Whoa, crazy. Well, it's even got 3 doors. I feel like a missed opportunity for a suicide door, this. Very much missed opportunity. But nevertheless, check at that. And then you get this like retro design. Oh my word, guys. No ways. It's, yeah.
Dude's voice.
Check at this thing. Wow, guys.
Pretty neat. Have you ever heard of a oh man, what was that car called? It was a Chinese knockoff of a Range Rover.
I've seen pictures of one before.
Bro, this thing looks identical and brand new. They're $4 freaking grand.
Oh yeah.
You know, like wow. You know.
Like this one right here I got pulled up. Next video is another car. It's pretty cool. 41,000. It do 100 kilometers in 2 seconds. It's an electric car and it charges in 5 minutes.
What? It charges in 5 minutes?
5 minutes.
Nah, I don't think so.
I seen one that says 5. I seen something else. There was another one that was like, it wasn't long. It was like 15 minutes.
Really? We buying that?
I don't know. That's what it's
my mini RC helicopter doesn't charge in 5 minutes. Okay.
My
So
headphones do.
Okay. Do your headphones have an engine?
No. I mean, battery power is battery power. I guess it must have a hell of a charger on it though. That must
right.
Like, it's throwing some juice. I'd hate to have an electric bill after that son of a bitch charged in 5 minutes.
Right.
You better not touch the wires either. Them fuckers are hot. And one more on cars. Since we're on cars here, I don't know if you've seen this or not, but the automatic kill switch. I've seen a few people talking about this, and yeah. So in 2027, they're going to make it where they could turn around, and if you're basically driving down the road, they can go, poof, cut you off. They can already do it with the Teslas and stuff as it is, but they want it for all cars. Since they can't get the electrics to do what they want to do, and people buy them like they want them, now we got to do it for the gas motors.
What's official, you guys? Kill switches are coming to new vehicles. Something you'd expect out of Orwell's 1984, and yet 57 House Republicans joined Democrats to ensure the government can shut off your vehicle whenever it wants, makes cars more expensive, and puts the government in your car.
There's a law that states that every vehicle manufactured is going to have a kill switch in it. The car itself will monitor your driving, and if the car thinks that you're not doing a good job driving, it will disable itself. So the car dashboard becomes your judge, your jury, and your executioner.
This sounds an awful lot like that new movie Mercy that just came out, which takes place in the not so distant future, 2029 to be exact, where he has to prove himself innocent to the AI judge, jury, and executioner. Now, this mandate for vehicles to be able to shut themselves off was actually put into law in 2021 under the Biden administration, under the Infrastructure Investment and Jobs Act. Now, what was voted on the 22nd was the funding for this, to which Representative Massey from Kentucky offered an amendment to just the funding for the kill switch portion of the Investment and Jobs Act. And that's what was voted on. And this is how the votes went. So these are all the ones that voted against stopping the funding. And these are all the ones that voted for stopping the funding for kill switches. Now, the argument for this is that it will stop drunk and distracted driving, but no one knows yet how far this technology will go. Will it include cameras? Will it include sensors? Will it include breathalyzers? Will your insurance company have access to this? Will your Fourth Amendment constitutional rights be violated?
Next thing is going to be, well, we need to hook this thing up to the government so we can dispatch the police. I'm just going to tell you what's going to happen next. They're going to be shutting your car off when they decide whatever they decide from wherever they decided. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know about what you think about due process and the Constitution and the Fourth Amendment and the right to not be imposed upon by illegal, unlawful search and seizure, but punishing everybody for this crime, whether they've committed or not, if they're going to commit it or not, should be unconstitutional. This shouldn't really be a question.
Will this end up being government overreach, you guys? Really think about this, because Massey brought up a good point during his talk where he was saying, what if you're a mother, you want to go get some stuff because a snowstorm is coming, you swerve to miss a pothole, you swerve to miss an animal, you do something that the car doesn't like, and then the car then shuts itself off, and then what? You have to sit on the side of the road and wait for the police to come and deem that you are worthy to drive? Will this throw your Fourth Amendment right to unreasonable search and seizures out the window because your car said so?
Here's a question for you. If my car determines that I'm fucked up and don't need to drive and I'm pulled over on the side of the road and my vehicle won't let me drive, police department pulls up behind me, sees that I'm passed out in my vehicle and my vehicle stopped and pulled over for me. Am I getting a DUI? Vehicle stopped me and said, hey, I'm good. I need to sit here for a little while. Am I still going to jail?
As long as your key's not in ignition, you're okay, maybe.
Bro, they make push buttons now.
I mean, they got push buttons and stuff, and I'm sure those cars would probably have push buttons. But yeah, I know that's the number one thing. Like if you're intoxicated and you pull over to try to arrest because you're like, hey, look, I realize that I am too drunk. Make sure you take them keys and throw them some bitches in the back seat and get them out of the ignition. Right. As long as you don't have an ignition, you're okay. Check your local state laws. Don't quote me on it, but I know. Disclaimer, baby. But I know a friend of mine had got a DUI because of that. He was actually pulled over and was trying to do right, but he left his key in ignition, and they gave him a DUI because he had the intent to drive. He was like, "I'm not trying to drive. I'm trying to sleep off this alcohol." And it didn't matter. They took him to jail because his keys were in there. But this is one of them things right here. This is one of them long-term plans that have been put into place because you go back and you look at it. This is the reason for cash for clunkers they had years ago. That's why they get all the, some beautiful cars got fucked up. They smashed them and disabled them. I've seen a lot of people turn some crazy, crazy cars for whatever for their $500. Like, what are you turning this down? I've seen videos of GNXs and stuff. I'm like, what are you doing? Y'all were, but you hear about that stuff, when they turn into guns, like antique, classic damn guns, and they just turn them in before they get snapped in half and melted or whatever. But I'm good. That's why I got a 12-valve diesel that I don't have to. That's damn near EMP proof.
Damn near EMP proof.
If I go and get if I go get a cable to cut it off, it pretty much is, it'll run forever, But yeah, I'm not getting a new vehicle. I'm just saying,
ride it into the ground, sir.
And then I'll find some parts and throw it back together,
Right.
I'm good. I'm steadily buying older. And not just for that, hell, you can work on it, you can do stuff. And plus, like, all this technology, there really is, like I said, we've seen that with Tesla and stuff, with all the cameras, and they can turn around and they can shut it off. Like, hey, you're acting a fool and police are after you. They cut that sun gun off going down the road.
Right. Hey, man, I think some of these cops need a fucking EMP. Let them use the damn whatever that rope system. Actually, I saw somebody get killed with that not long ago. They deployed that, whatever it's called, that goes on to wraps up the back of their vehicles or whatever it is. And yeah, I guess it made the person lose control of their vehicle, and they ended up, passing.
I wonder when stuff like that, can the family turn around like, hey, look, like I seen a guy get killed, like in front of me, and me driving down the road, I saw the guy get killed. I saw him ejected. Because if anybody in the chat is ever in Arkansas and the Arkansas police are behind you, pull your ass over, because they do not care. They will throw you through a field. And that's what happened to that guy. They come there and they pit remover that dude, and he turned sideways and he rolled, and I seen him get ejected out of that car. And I'm like, holy shit. And I remember I was with my buddy Jesse. We were riding back from training over there in Arkansas. And I'm like, did you just see that? Like, am I imagining what I just seen? He's like, no. And I text a group chat that had a Arkansas state trooper in there, and I'm on the way there. And I was like, yeah, I seen it was wild. Seeing that guy get killed by the police,
Right.
He was running, he was done some bad things. I forgot what all it was, but still wild seeing somebody getting killed right in front of you, though. No matter what they did or who they were or anything like that.
Right.
But yeah, if you're in Arkansas, don't play around with them. Them SOBs don't play. They do not play.
Damn. Hey, buddy. I've just had something come up, and I got to dip off here.
Okay.
Thank you for having me tonight. I appreciate you as always, man. There's other things I wanted to freaking get into, but I just got an email and I have to go verify some information.
You're
I
good.
love you, brother. I will catch up with you soon, and I will see you in a bit.
Yes, sir, man. Take care.
All right, man.
Well, now you just got me. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, the government is getting too big for their britches, for sure, sweets. What's up, Golden Sai? Appreciate you being here. Yeah, it's crazy, some of the stuff and everything. Some of the stuff in the world has gotten wild. Let me do my random folder, and then I can go back to my politics, I guess. Yeah, I had a bunch of more stuff that sit there. I want to talk to Jamie about, see what he thought on it. That's all right. Y'all check out Jamie's links in the description and Whitney's links. Good people, good peoples. We talked about this guy a long time ago. The Ahmadi religion of peace and light. They got arrested. 500 police officers. They're arrested for slavery and forced marriages. According to the Guardian, 150 people, 56 of them children live together. What in the hell is wrong with me? Live together in a gated property in Crew. Yeah, that guy there was talking a while back about him being the next Messiah and stuff.
Now, those officers went in, they say, to investigate allegations of a serious sexual nature, serious sexual offences, forced marriage and modern slavery. They have arrested, they say, 9 people, 6 men and 3 women of various nationalities, American, Spanish, Italian, Egyptian, Mexican. They've also arrested a number of other people on suspicion of public disorder offences. The searches of that complex are going on as we speak. Police say that it will take some time to do that. The allegations they're looking into centre on one woman said to have been a former member of the group. The police stress they're investigating those allegations. They are not investigating this religious group itself. The investigation is going to carry on here. Police say they are also working with various organisations to try and provide welfare and support and safeguarding to people who are residents in the now.
Yeah, Golden, it does not sound like peace and light. And not one bit. Not one bit. I wanted to play this video for Jamie. This guy right here, he's for sure Jewish. Guarantee that.
Our message to the Americans, my message to Honorable President Trump is that he should recognize the big difference between real Jews and false Jews. And if he wants to help Jews, the help is to destroy Israel totally. That's the biggest help. And for the American people, we will say also same thing. Please recognize the difference that this terrible state is not a Jewish state, and it's not a help for the Jews. It's the opposite. It's the biggest problem. It's the number one danger for Jewish people, and not only for Jewish people. It's also number one danger for the world. Our message to the Americans.
Watch out, shadow. Get a shadow alert. Let me go ahead and switch it that way. There we go. Shadow on the little toenails are rough, buddy. Ooh. There we go. All right. All right, she's calmed down now. I can move again. My politics folder is almost got as random as the other things. We talked about this a long time ago too. About the lithium in the Appalachian Mountains. Of course, you know they had the hurricane come through there. What's up, James? What's up, Merlin? Appreciate y'all being here. I want to play. I just want to see what y'all think about the. I want to talk to. This is one of the things I want to talk to Jamie about. Oh well. What do y'all think about King Charles sitting in here at the? They are now for sure. They are different. So, but what do y'all think about King Charles being over here? Some of the things he said. I don't know if y'all seen it or not.
The immediate aftermath of 9/11, when NATO invoked Article 5 for the first time, and the United Nations Security Council was united in the face of terror, we answered the call together, as our people have done so for more than a century, shoulder to shoulder, through 2 world wars, the Cold War, Afghanistan, and moments that have defined our shared security. Today, Mr. Speaker, that same unyielding resolve is needed for the defense of Ukraine and her most courageous people. The immediate aftermath of 9/11, when NATO invoked Article 5 for the first time, and the United Nations Security Council was...
Sorry about that. It started raining here. I had to look and see. Golden, you're sure welcome. It should be in the description. If it's not in the description, let's see. I'll copy the link and drop it. Should be in the description though, but yeah, if you would like to come up. I know I'll do it solo. I do it with a group of people. I go on to other people's panels and stuff like that. I'll talk. I can talk. God has given me that gift right there. No problem. No rush. No rush. Yeah, I know. Hopefully they're not trying to get us into more BS. This right here is pretty funny. The irony of it all. Look at all these jackasses. Look at how happy that son of a gun's face is. So happy. And of course, the left was no King's Days, and they're getting a standing ovation.
Members of Congress, I have the high privilege and distinct honor of presenting to you His Majesty Charles III.
Oh, it's all a damn show. It's all a show. Seems like it sometimes. Absolutely just a shit show.
Long to get that wrong.
Yeah. It's interesting. It is interesting. You hadn't had British soldiers on the grounds for a long, long time. Wait, he playing that video again. Oh, this is the one I really want to talk to Jamie about. This is one that would be funny too. Let me skip over though. No, I guess not. Yeah, clown sweets. It really is. Absolute clowns. Of course. Or Trump saved that pool. Now this one here, I see
pool, which everybody knows. That's where Martin Luther King made his great speech, and where others have likewise made great speeches and great events held there. It's very famous. It was built in 1922, and it's more than 2,000 feet long. It's 167 feet wide. It's very big. That's like taller than any skyscraper, 2,000 feet. And here's a picture of it. You probably recognize it. Right now, it's got no water in it because it was in terrible shape. It was filthy dirty, and it leaked like a sieve for many years. So I actually went with Secret Service and a group of people, and I took a look at it. One of the people with me was Doug Burgum, our great Secretary of the Interior. This comes under his purview, and he said, yes, we've had a lot of problems with it. It's not working. It hasn't worked for many years, and it's always filthy dirty. And I said, well, we're going to solve the problem. And they had bids to fix it. They were going to take the stone out, which was granite, very expensive, very thick, and replace it with stone. And it was going to cost $300 million. And it was going to take maybe more than 3 years. And I said, no, there's a better way of doing it. I said, what we're going to do is I'm going to call all three of these people that have worked for me in the past doing swimming pools. That's all they can do is a swimming pool. And I said, give me a good price. We can do it for maybe $1.5 million to $2 million as opposed to $300 million. We scrubbed the surface of the existing granite that's been there since 1922. We then grouted all of the granite, fixed it up, took about 2 weeks. And now we have a nice clean surface on which we're putting a industrial grade swimming pool topping. And they said, what color would you like, sir? It's called American flag blue. I said, that's the color I want. I want American flag blue. It'll last for 40 or 50 years. There'll be no leaks. There'll be no anything. It'll look gorgeous, beautiful. So it's a story in business. And here's the difference, because somebody said, well, sir, but wouldn't it be a better job? I said, no. This is a much better job for much less money. It will look far more beautiful than it did in 1922 when they built it, much more beautiful. So we build it in much less time for much less money. But I don't mean much less. I mean numbers that nobody can even believe. So it's $1.5 million versus 300. It's 2 weeks versus more than 3 years. And that's just the way it is. Thank you for your attention to this matter.
I did see some people, of course, they're going to, no matter what Trump does, he can't do right to some people. All right, so we try to call him out on all his BS as much as we absolute, but, he kind of right there. I mean, why are you going to spend $300 million in years and years and years when you can get it done in a few weeks and $2 million? Of course, if he was turned around and did the $300 million in years and years, people would be complaining because he was doing construction on it, and people couldn't use it and they couldn't go see it and visit it and stuff. So no matter what, like I said, there's a lot of BS. But yeah, I don't think that's a positive he's trying to do. There's a bunch of negatives, a shit ton of negatives, but I think that's one of the positives he's trying to do. Oh, there we go. I did not hear it pop up. Let's see. Where we go? All right, stop this. There we go. What's up?
Hey, am I on? This is weird. I'm not used to this one.
Yeah, everybody's used to StreamYard and some of the other ones, and yeah, Riverside's its own little world, but it works pretty good sometimes.
Yeah,
I found it through. I was using Anchor to put video, audio on Spotify, and then it's like, if you want to do videos, try Riverside, and I guess 3 years later, I'm still using it. So I'm glad you popped up, though.
I am too. How are you? You been?
Oh, it's pretty good. Staying busy. Trying to help my daughter and son-in-law work on stuff, and then trying to renovate a tiny home and gym and everything else. Lots of eyes in the fire, and so staying busy for sure.
Okay, you're hired. When you gonna come up? We have a lot of projects to do, but we don't know how to do them, honestly. I'm like, yeah,
I'm
we're
learning.
not. You're learning? Okay, maybe you're not hired then.
I mean, I can really truly do a lot of things. Like, I've learned a lot of stuff over the years. I can weld and fabricate. I can do some woodworking and done some plumbing, but yeah, I helped a lot of people do stuff, and but like I said, I'm like, some of the stuff like we've been doing with my son-in-law and stuff. I told him straight up, I was like, I've never worked with that material before, but man, we'll figure it out. And we've been doing a little learning lesson here and there, but we're figuring it out, and
That's good.
It's learning. It's fun.
We have to widen some doorways, and I have no idea how to do it. So we're sitting there, we're like, okay, I guess it's not going to be done right now.
It's not too bad. It's just the bad thing is like you just got to open that wall up and get back there and cut out. And
like I say, you're hired.
That's a long ride to go to work, though.
I got extra room, and I'll feed you.
How about you? How you been doing?
I've been doing good. Been dealing with my dad, broke his hip, so he was in the hospital getting a hip replacement, and then he was in rehab, you know, basically getting up to walk again, and he just got out yesterday. So I've been busy. I've been busy. I've been running down to his house and everything else, and finally got a weekend coming up that I can just chillax.
There you go.
Not really, because I got the garden.
So I don't know about there, but it's supposed to be nice this weekend. Here it's supposed to be like high, low 70s, and it's gonna be nice down here. Probably not. I told my brother, I said this. He was talking about working on his truck or something. I said you better do it this weekend because it might be the last cool weekend we get for a long time. It's about that time it starts warming up fast. That's what it usually does. You have a little small little baby spring we get, and then summer's here.
We have we were in the 80s, and then it would drop down to 30s at night, which is crazy. Like a 50-degree drop, 50+ degree drop. And it would be, now we're in the 60s and 70s, but we're getting rain. We've had rain so far from Saturday. We had it today, and we're going to get some more on Saturday. So I don't think there'll be any working in the garden this week.
We better wear your mud boots or waders.
Yeah, seriously, but good fishing weather though.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. It was raining last night. It was a terrible storm coming through here last night. I seen where some people got hail and stuff up north of me, and I didn't get nothing here. Thank goodness. There was no damage or nothing, but no power outages. But yeah, it's crazy. And just a little bit ago, it started raining again for a second. I was like, okay,
oh wow,
yay, more rain. I got the battery backups this time though, so I should be good, just in case.
that's good.
I don't know how long it lasts running a live stream, but probably not too long.
Well, we'll see. I know StreamYard drains batteries, so StreamYard really drains the heck out of batteries, but I don't know if this one does. So you might be all right.
Yeah, it does use well, let's see what we're doing. We're using almost 2 gigs of RAM right now just for that, and then of course I got a bunch of other tabs up.
I can't see anything, no. I can't see chat or anything through this.
No, the chat. Well, the chat. Should be able to see the chat. Now, if you do type in the chat, it don't. For some reason, like guest, it won't let. But it's got a public chat too. It's right there.
Yeah, I don't see it. When I click on chat and I click everyone, there's nothing there. So I'll just go on my computer and look at chat.
Yeah, I got one screen. I got one screen over here just got chat on it, and it was like Rumble. We don't go through Rumble because I got Rumble backdoor through YouTube. So
oh, okay.
Because sometimes you can use Rumble like normal, but sometimes I don't know. I've had troubles trying to run through the Rumble Studio, and it's just kind of pain. So I just run regular, act like I'm running the show through Rumble, but I'm actually just screen sharing YouTube. Because I don't know. Because I got the premium creator program, and you gotta hit all your numbers. You gotta hit all this crap, and the thing's fighting with me. Hell, I can't hit my numbers, and
oh my God, you're fancy. I am so not that fancy.
But
Come
you
to
can
my
actually
stream.
get paid a few dollars. Like it actually, if you get on the premium creator on Rumble, you can actually get paid a few dollars, and you pay the light bill, pay the internet bill or something. You can actually get a few dollars off of it, but you got to jump through a bunch of hoops and do a lot of things. You got to stream. You got to do a live stream 30 times. You got to raid 5 chat shows at least.
What do you mean by raid? That sounds scary.
It's actually, I think it's a cool option. I wish YouTube would actually do that. So, like, let's say, like at the end of your show, and you're like, okay, like I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna try to find somewhere to send the Rumble chat. So at the end of the show, I'll go through there, and at the point I'm wrapping everything up, I'll go find a show that maybe could use some people or actually know or anything, and I can sit there and turn around. I can hit raid in the chat, and I can send everybody watching this show over to the other show. Pop up and saying, hey, Ricky, anything possible, just rated your show, and then all of a sudden, then all the people in your chat, it's in their chat, and so it kind of gives an opportunity for people that wouldn't never have found that show or that channel to see other shows. I've had a lot of people. I've had 3 or 4 raids before one night where people came over to here and brought a bunch of people, and a lot of people stayed from it. Sometimes you get half of them stay, some of them only a few people stay, but
That's
I think it's
interesting.
pretty neat. Yeah, it's pretty neat.
That is neat. I also like your bottom banner, the like, share, subscribe, or like, subscribe.
Yeah, that was part of it. I can change that. It's got overlays. I can change on the fly and kind of thing, and it's pretty neat. And I like about this on Riverside, you can turn around and after the show is over, I can turn around and it'll pull out some shorts for me automatically. And so I can go through there and it'll actually give me a rating. Like this one's like a 99. This one's like score of 100. This one here's like a 70 or whatever. But it's a bunch of short clips that are less than a minute and a half. And then it's got bigger clips for about 3 to 5 minute clips. And then I could turn around and let it edit my whole video if I want to. But I don't like doing that because it messes up. It's not perfect, I'd say. But I can actually automatically put like B-roll in there and for the shorts, and it does a lot of stuff for the bang for the buck, really.
Okay. Yeah, it seems fancy. I've never seen it before. I've seen like Real Stream, and of course I use StreamYard, and I've seen different ones. Like there was another one that Joe uses, but I've never seen this one. This one's actually kind of cool.
Yeah, it's pretty neat. Yeah, I know there's like 3 or 4, or like 4 or 5. I think I've seen probably like 4 of them. I know doing karaoke and stuff. I've seen several different ones. Different people use, but this one here you can actually you can send a bunch of people. Like if I wanted to spread it out, like I could send it to Rumble. Like if I didn't have the premium, whatever, I didn't have the trying to use their studio, whatever, I could send a Rumble, Kick, Twitch, YouTube, right. I can restream all kinds of stuff at the same time if I want to. And like on StreamYard, you can only do like 2, and then or you got to pay like $60 a month or something like that.
Yeah, I can do 1 because I don't pay anything.
Yeah, that's right. You can only do 1 on StreamYard,
Yeah, I can do 1 at a time.
Yeah.
I can do multiple, but I can only do 1 at a time. But hi, people on Rumble.
Yeah, this one you off the bat I could do a bunch. So.
That's cool.
Well, YouTube chat, I'm sorry I can't really see y'all. Wait a minute, I'll pull this chat back up over here. I can't see y'all too well.
Anything.
Because I got cats' heads in my way on my end, so ain't nobody said anything. Try to sit that link. Second time. Yeah, I got 2 cats sitting in the block of my TV here. And the bad thing is my screens are 32-inch TVs. I got 2 of them, and they got about half of one of them blocked on me, so.
Well, I'm going to have a live stream on Friday if you want to come up.
I see what I could do. Yeah. Like I said, I've been stretched out thin. But if I can free, I'm sure try to pop up and say hi to everybody.
Yeah, I think we're doing ghosts this weekend.
Oh, cool.
Did you see the thumbnail I had? I had aliens, Bigfoot, and the clock toasting marshmallows by the campfire.
Nice. Over on my let's see. There it is. I'll show you. I don't know if you've seen this. Where's it at? There it is. Let me share this tab right here. This shirt I made a while back had popped in my head an idea, but it's UFO and Bigfoot riding Nessie. The bottom of
I
it
love
says
that.
still more believable than like ... So you can put whatever you want to as the.
That's great.
I guess a little merch plug right there. Yeah, I get all kinds of fun shirts. Conspirologists. I survived the ice storm of 26. I had to do that one because everybody was kind of all stuck and everything. Yeah. Have
So
you?
if you
Go
go
ahead.
ahead. No, go ahead.
I was just saying had the video popped up and everything. Have you seen what they're talking about? They found in one state 14,000 people were receiving SNAP benefits where we're driving some badass cars.
Really?
3 Bentleys, 3 Ferraris, 11
Mm-mm.
Lambos, 59 Maseratis, 141 Porsches, 244 Alfa Romeos, 306 Land Rovers, and over 2,000 Teslas in one state.
That's crazy.
It's like I've seen video. I thought it was kind of a joke, but I've seen some some videos online where like people like they get TikTok, they get half-ass TikTok famous or whatever now, and they talking and they start running their mouth and like, yeah, I get benefits and check out my brand new BMW and
That's a good way
like
to
2
get
weeks
caught.
later, yeah, then 2 weeks later, like they're making me sell my BMW. Why they make me sell my brand new car? I'm like, because if you can afford a BMW, you don't need any kind of benefits then.
Well, that's kind of like it. Kind of upsets me because I know for a fact people on Social Security, this actual SSDI and Social Security retirement, they have a hard time getting SNAP benefits.
Mm-hmm.
And they're not the ones out hustling, making more money on YouTube and stuff like that. Because the threshold for SNAP benefits are so low that whatever you get from Social Security, you're automatically over it. So it's so hard for these people to, you know, that are on fixed incomes that aren't hustling on YouTube and hustling on, or that have multiple kids, to young kids to get SNAP benefits. It's actually kind of like kind of wrong if you think about it. Like if you're out driving a Bentley, and Tesla and stuff, like you don't need SNAP.
No, absolutely not. I mean, and the bad thing is, like, I see Merlin says in the chat, he's the most on Snap can't afford, Dr. Pepper. I got a Dr. Pepper emoji that spins on the in the chat on Rumble, but yeah, that's the bad thing is there's so many people that's on there that shouldn't be on there. It takes away from the people that should be. It's like it's so messed up. Like there's so many people that need help, that could use help, or like just need just a little assistance. Like they're down a little bit, and they got to jump through all these hoops to get it. But there's other people been on there, and there's no reason whatsoever in the world, they should be on there, other than they just manipulate the system so well. Like you said, and like you hear, I hear horror stories, like elderly people are eating cat food or something like that because they can't afford anything else, and it's terrible,
It
terrible
is.
the state
Because
we're
you
at.
got to figure that the highest right now for Social Security, and I'm not talking about like teachers, stuff like that, but just for Social Security retirement is around 2,000 for those that are retired now. I think it's 2,100 or 2,200 roughly. And out of that, they have to pay Medicare, which is 180 something. And then out of that, they have to pay their supplement and their prescription, or they have to pay, what the hell are they called? I forget the name of it. Regardless, they're paying for their medical. You know what I'm saying? In one way, shape, form, or another, they have to pay Medicare Part B, and then they have to pay whatever their supplement is. And depending if they're on Medigap or not, it's all different prices, and it can be pricey. Like I pay on Social Security, I paid $500 a month, and I could have used some SNAP assistance, but it was kind of like they don't go by that. They go by what you get, your gross amount, not your. It's crazy. It's just crazy.
Yeah, yeah. I see James. They confirmed it. When it says the cost of living goes up, SNAP goes down, which it's I don't know it's such a messed up system. And any dirt round you see, like you see all that stuff in Minnesota where all the people are just taking money, which I know they're trying to do something right now. I guess I don't know.
Oh, is that the Somalian fraud?
Yeah.
The
Which
daycare thing.
yeah, the Leering sister, the Leering sister got raided. I know that. I mean, I don't know. It's wild. I mean, and I know, man, what's that guy's name? He's running around. He went out to California. He's been going like different states, and like it's incredible. Like especially medical fields and stuff like that. How many just? I think they had some. It was like part of a food truck or a mechanic shop, and it was
Oh my God.
hospice. They had hospice stuff in there, that they were registered for or whatever. Of course, they weren't doing none of it, but they were just registered and getting paid. They're getting their subsidies, and people were driving big fancy cars and getting paid out their ass. I'm like, man, y'all doing all this, and and there's people over here suffering and living in terrible conditions. They can't even get help, and y'all are just taking advantage and just I don't know. It's maybe they'll get theirs on the other side. Maybe I guess.
Yeah, I believe that firmly, Ricky. I believe that completely. That it'll come back to them one way or another in this life or another karma. But hopefully it's in this one, not in another one, because then they don't know what they did. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it'll come back. It'll come back to them. It's not the same as it used to be. Like, I was saying this, I think, on Watch Stream one night, and I was like, nobody talks to anybody anymore. Like, there's not a lot of people or neighbors talk to each other or help each other. You know what I mean? There's not a lot of that. There's some. I'm not saying everybody, nobody, but there's not a lot of it. Like where you can just go. You can't go to your neighbor and borrow a cup of sugar anymore. You know what I mean?
But nobody knows their neighbors anymore. I mean, and truly, and like where I had my house in town and stuff, I won't lie, I only knew truly the people next door to me. I knew who they were. That was it. And I should have stretched out a little more, but I didn't. Since I moved back out in the country, though, it's they pretty much forced me to be socialized. Yeah, especially with all the kids and their great grandpa. It's been fun. It was like I had a building. I had one of them storage buildings moved over here to the land, it was so funny. I had a circus over here. I had great grandpa was over here, all 4 grandchildren or great grandchildren, whatever, and they had 2 dogs running around with them. There was their dogs, and it was and the guy was delivering the building, and they're just checking stuff out, and I'm like, well, what we're doing, and he was just looking. He had to look like, what in the hell is going on here? I was like, they're just, they're here to check out stuff. It's cool. They're good people and everything. The kids they're characters and a half. They come over here and harass me for Dr. Peppers and stuff, but that's all right. Well, I didn't even get out of the Jeep today. She come over there, Mr. Ricky. I'm like, all right, I got you, no problem. But I got them where they don't mess with me. I won't do more than one. I'm like, y'all drink me into the poorhouse if I let you. So y'all get one a day. That's it. Then you have to drink out of water hose or whatever your mama and daddy and grandpa or somebody got. But they're good kids and stuff. Hell, I was working on my little tiny house. They're over there and coming there, and they helped me for a little bit. They were, can we help paint? Like, yeah, here's your brush. Go on. They did it for a little bit. And I'm like, all right, Mr. Ricky, we'll see you later. I'm like, all right, I'll see you later. Like I said, they're good kids, so.
See, that's nice, but there's not a lot of that anymore.
It's not. It's not.
Like, I have 2 neighbors by me that I'm kind of close with that I can call, and if they need help, I'd be happy. I give them vegetables, and they help us with certain things. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, but other than that, the rest of my neighbors, they don't talk, they don't communicate, they don't even say hi. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I know it's just the mentality. Everybody wants to stay to themselves, and I mean, to the point, I kind of like that. I mean, I like to the point, but and then like the kid's grandpa, he come, like we're gonna do some bartering. Like he asked me if I could fix his bucket on his tractor, and of course I said, yeah, I can fix it, ain't no big deal. And then he said, well, what can we barter? And I'm like, yeah. So he's gonna spread some gravel for me when I go haul some loads of gravel over here, and he's gonna spread it for me.
That's what I'm talking about. You do a little bit for them, you do a little bit for you, and it builds a community. You know what I mean? Like,
mm-hmm.
what I got here is I got like we don't talk to, like, you can't even go say hi to them because they're not approachable, and you can tell they don't want to be approached. And, like, they have that look on them, like, don't come near me kind of look.
Yeah.
So they do.
I mean, I don't doubt it one bit. Like a lot of people's got that. They get that skew. Or, one thing, the bad thing is like so many people has messed people over for years. That they don't even like. I don't want to deal with people anymore. Like, I won't lie. I'm like I don't know. Just my personality. I still deal with people. It's just like, but there's a lot of people I know I've cut out, and I'm like I've called a lot of people because it's just like. I mean, I can when you use and abuse me, and,
yeah,
take advantage of my kindness, like I get to the point where, all right, and I'm done. And as I've gotten older, I've gotten a lot more firmer with it. I'm like, oh, I'm done. I can't do this no more. Like you get your hand out raised every time I turn around. Like you get your hand out wanting, help, but I'm like, hey, hey, I need a hand. Freaking crickets, I'm like, no,
yeah.
I don't need that.
No, I had the one neighbor, like, we borrow his equipment because we don't have it. Like, we had to aerate. My husband's willing to do it. He's like, I can do it. We just don't have the equipment.
Mm-hmm.
So I keep getting equipment little by little because we just moved into this house about 2.5 years ago. So we're kind of new at the getting the equipment thing because we lived in apartments for a decade.
Yeah.
So we're getting it little by little, and he's nice enough to, let us borrow his equipment or help us out with something, and in return, I make jelly. I can a lot of foods. I grow my own vegetables and stuff. So I give him and his wife some stuff. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Anytime I harvest anything, I give a bag or two to him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's good. I mean, that's like I said, that's the way it's supposed to be. I know around my parents, they don't reach out farther right around. Like they stay kind of right there, but like the neighbors right there by them, and they always take care of them. My mom always like bakes cookies and stuff like that and gives to the neighbors and stuff. And my mom's one neighbor, they got chickens. They got big fat monster chickens. They're, of
Monster
course,
chicken.
they're egg laying. You know, they're not going to eat these chickens whatsoever. But these chickens are so fat. But they turn around and if you pull up in the driveway, they all herd up against the gate right there and looking at you, making the chicken noise, whatever. And I'm like, nope, I ain't got no cheese for you. My mom buys cheese for these damn chickens and takes cheese over there and feeds, or now like after she had her knee surgery, she tell my dad go feed go feed the chickens with the cheese. So my dad go over there and feed the chickens with the cheese. It's not even their chickens; they're just, they but they want to feed the chickens and stuff. It's so funny. I think they got some geese over there. They got some ducks. No, I think they got ducks and they got chickens, and they all they come up to the gate and they're watch my dad just throwing cheese or my mom over there throwing cheese at the chickens and stuff. It's crazy.
Yeah, I could see feeding chickens with the geese I'll skip on.
Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, some of them can be mean now,
Yeah,
especially geese.
definitely, definitely. Yeah, I would feed the chickens though. See, I think that's cute, and I think that's the way it should be. You know what I mean? But that's
Hmm.
just me. I'm one person.
Yeah, I mean and like I said, you only been there for so long. I mean, maybe things open up more, and that's good. Like you said, it just takes time. Like I've been over here for a year, and I'm slowly just acquire this and get this, or um, like I say, getting connections or pick up this thing or that to make my life easier. But Facebook Marketplace is a great place too, though. It's just it's an evil place.
It is. It is. It is. It is interesting.
I have
Like,
so much stuff saved. I hate selling on Facebook Marketplace, though. That's the worst thing in the whole world. To try to sell something on Facebook. And I tried to sell a car on there, and the guy was like, "Here, I have a Pokemon card." I'm like, "I don't want a Pokemon card. I want money." But it's worth a lot of money. I'm like, "Well, go sell it and bring me the money. I don't want." I don't.
Pokemon card.
I swear on everything. I was like, "No, I don't need a Pokemon card." Or I send just random stuff. Or they're like, "Oh, is it available?" Like, yeah. I'm like, and then they get quiet. I'm like, okay, whatever.
Oh
And
my God.
I finally where I sold that car. I'm like, man, I don't think I'll ever sell anything on Facebook again. I don't know. I probably will, but
I sold a
but
couch on Facebook Marketplace, and um, I paid a lot for that couch, but I discounted it a lot, and um, I was selling it for like 500, and it was practically in brand new condition because we didn't use it. Um, so I was like, okay, this girl, hit me up on Facebook Marketplace, and she was a college kid, and she getting her first apartment. I could tell, youngin. So she haggled it down, and I let her because I kind of felt bad because she was young.
mm-hmm.
But then she wouldn't call me. I'm like, call me, and I'll give you the address to the apartment, and you can come pick it up. And she was like, oh no, I don't want to call you. And I'm like, well, I'm not going to give you my address without hearing your voice or having some way to contact you other than Facebook. Like, I'm not going to do that. Like, there's no way. And so she talked her dad in the call. He was about my age, a little bit older than me, but he called me up out of the blue. He's like, "Yeah, I'm calling for her because she's afraid to talk to people on the phone." And I'm like, "Okay, okay." So I gave him the address and I had his number, just in case anything went wrong or weird or anything like that.
Yeah.
And, have backups to give to the police if I need to, kind of thing. And they came, and her mother said it too. She said she won't. She's like, she was afraid to call you on the phone, and I'm like, why? It's a phone, right? Like, it's
There's a
I
lot
can
like that.
What'd you
There's a
say?
lot. I said there's a lot of kids like that nowadays. I showed a video a while back. It was talking about the kids bringing their parents to job interviews and stuff because they can't deal with with any of that. I know of a guy right now. Of course he's super. What I heard, he has a high autism or super high autism or whatever. So he has a handler guy carrying around, and like he's got a job, but he's got this guy to kind of help him, tell him how to work or whatever. So I'm thinking like he must have. I'm like, how does that work? Like, is that through his medical, or how does this guy getting paid? Because I know he's not making enough money doing what he's doing to pay for this guy to follow him around and tell him how to be socially acceptable, I guess, in a workplace or whatever. But yeah, it's wild to see some of these young folks that just cannot deal. They can't make phone calls. They can't talk to people.
I can understand like having a disability like autism or something, but this girl did not have autism. She wasn't autistic. She didn't it's the I guess the age group.
Anxiety.
Yeah, she just had anxiety of talking on the phone.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, it won't do anything. Like, I can't do anything on the phone to you. You know what I'm saying? It's a phone.
Yeah. Like, yeah, how are you supposed to get the couch? If you can't even talk on the phone, how are you supposed to come over here and pick up this couch, Alan?
Right? That's what I was thinking. I was thinking that. I'm like, how is she going to come over and pick up the couch in person if she can't even talk on the phone?
Mm-hmm.
It's just weird. I try to make sense of it. Somebody make sense of it.
It was a sudden thing. Said, bless her heart.
Oh, bless her heart.
Mm.
But I was like sitting there and I'm like, okay, when the father called me, I was like, I could understand if he wanted to check it out to make sure I was legit because I only take cash when I sell on Facebook.
Mm-hmm.
So, because I don't do the Cash App and stuff like that and the PayPal and all that jazz.
Yeah.
I'm not electronically inclined like that.
Well, I do
So,
cash on Facebook stuff. I don't like. I had a lady. I bought a stained glass window this week. Actually, it's pretty cool. And actually had my brother go pick it up for me because it was over by his house. And I was like, but she was like, you want to do Venmo or we want cash? I was like, it's cash. I'm not Venmoing. Because I'm not sending you money and then my brother goes over there. There's no window. There's no nothing. Or it's
right.
broken in half or something. I want to see what I'm about to buy and then I'll hand you cash. Or like her, it was stick money underneath a mat underneath the door right there. And, which I can understand. Somebody like, what, you worry about somebody, breaking in or robbing you or something like that. So they put the stuff outside and like, here, put the money underneath the mat or flower pot or something. I've done that a bunch of times, And so, I can see that, but yeah, I'm like, no, you're not getting my money until I get. It's at the same time. You're
All
not
sales
scamming me.
final.
Yeah.
Kind of deal. All sales final. But like she was a nice girl. There was nothing wrong. Like she wasn't disrespectful. She was very nice and very happy with the couch, and she was all excited that she bargained down and everything. I could tell she got a little kick out of that, you know what I mean? And I
Mhm.
support that because it's given them confidence, you know what I mean? So I was like, okay, but maybe next time you can try to talk on the phone with somebody before you're coming to their apartment or something.
Yeah,
It's
absolutely. Hey,
okay.
Monique. Yeah, I'm telling you, that's who I found out about that guy with the handler, the autism. Yeah, I don't know. To each their own.
It might be a learning center thing. Like there are some learning centers for people with autism and Down syndrome and stuff like that that offer assistance. They're kind of like not pro bono, but they don't. I forget what it's called. Not pro bono, but the other way, the other thing. So they do it as charity, basically.
Yeah, yeah. Just
You know,
understand. I forget I can't think of what it's called either right now, but yeah.
I'm drawing a blank. No, it's not my age either.
Shoot, it's late at night. Shoot, long days and the rain's back again. I hear it hitting the metal roof. But yeah, yeah, I think some like do that. Of course, I'm sure they get subsidies or whatever the word is. You know, if they help so much or do this, they get the government give them money anyway. They're getting paid somehow, somewhere or
Yeah, they're
another.
getting paid, just not by the
Yeah,
person. You know what I
right.
mean? Private organizations, stuff like that, also help out. And I was looking at like donation things nowadays, and I thought it was crazy because now they want you to donate monthly. Like, remember when they used to have the commercials to donate to different charities and stuff, and then you
Hmm.
could just give one time? Now you have to like subscribe, subscribe your donations, like so much a month every month.
Yeah, I don't know. It's the only one. And the bad thing is, like, especially those charity places, if you look into them, I showed we done it. It's been a long time ago now. It's there, maybe last year or year before. Probably last year before. But we showed them, like, talking about, like, how much the charities, you know, the percentage of the money that they're actually giving to whatever the cause is. And some of them are terrible.
Really?
Just horrible. Yeah, like, absolutely horrible. Like, we talked about like the top 10 worst charities, percentage wise. It was terrible. Here's some of them. I don't even remember the names of it now, but um, the only one I ever give to is St. Jude because they're the only ones that really, to me, because I know they turn around, like, if your child has cancer, like, the child, you don't have to pay nothing out of pocket. You just show up, like, here, and they'll do the treatments and all that kind of stuff, and that's it. They have like a place where you can stay and all that. And it's nothing out of pocket.
Yeah.
Um, they're the only ones I give anything to. All the rest of them are are some of them are, like I said, are really shiesty. Their CEOs are making multi-million dollars, and they're giving like 5 to 10%, maybe even that much, to whatever cause they're doing. It's messed up.
I give to Shriners.
Shriners are good. I know a friend of mine years ago. He it was terrible. It was terrible, like, but it's amazing. Like he survived and stuff. But my friend's little brother was playing in a barn and had like a lantern or something sitting there, and he knocked it over. He knocked it over. One of the other kids knocked it over, whatever, and it's been so many years now, but the barn caught on fire, and he was kind of trapped in there. And the only thing that saved his life was his dog. His dog actually, he laid on his organs. He laid on his body, so he protected his vital organs. But he had like third-degree burns on all the rest of his body, his face, his arms, and hands. But because that dog got burned up and killed. But he would not leave him because he was protecting them. And if all the doctors said if the dog hadn't done what he done, he never would have survived. But he had hundreds of surgeries, and the Shriners paid for all of it. I do give the money to the Shriners when I see them too.
Oh, Ricky, you gonna make me cry now. Now I'm all like teared up. I'm like, oh, I love
I'm
that
sorry.
dog.
He is, you can see the scars from what had happened, but his personality, he has a great outlook, and he's doing really well, to this day. And like I said, I seen his brother post about him a while back, and everything was pretty cool. Like I said, I've known him for 20 some years now, but yeah, he was little. His sister got burnt pretty bad too, trying to get in there to him to help him. His older sister, which I think it was like Adam's older sister, like she was way older than him, but yeah, she tried to get in there, and said the only thing that saved him was that dog. I think the firefighters brought him another dog, if I remember right.
Oh, so you
And,
see why you got to go there, Ricky. Now I'm like tearing up. Anybody else tearing up? Rumble, were you too?
I met the Chad in my big is, but yeah. But yeah, if Shriners are the other ones, St. Jude and the Shriners are about, I'd say the only ones I ever give to, because like I said, especially if you look in like, let's see, 10 verse, sure. I did this a while back. Yeah, like some of these are here. Let's see. The Committee for Missing Children out in Georgia, only 9% of the programs actually go to finding missing children.
Oh.
It costs $83 to raise $100.
Oh shit.
The TRIA Senior Citizen League, 30% on programs, 70% on overhead. Dreamcatcher, I can't read tonight. Dream Chaser, Horse Rescue, 33% on programs, $62 to raise $100. For the Troops, 36% on programs, 64% on overhead. Says takes $74 to raise $100. Front Range, Equine Rescue, 39% on programs, but does have a large reserve, so it can run 7 years without donations. Feed the Children, 41% on programs. Cars for Kids, 41% on programs. Children's Rescue Cancer Research Fund, 7% on programs.
7?
47.
That's still not great.
Classic Worst from 2013 investigation, lowest percentage to direct aid. Kids Wish Network was 2.5. Cancer Funds of America was 0.9%. The Breast Cancer Relief Foundation was 2.2%. International Union Police Associations is 0.5%. Children's Wish Foundation 10.8. That's I was just saying, do your own diligence and research.
Yeah.
For ones who are listening, if you want to give, that's good. Shadow, move. I can't see half the chat. Come here. I really can't. I see there's words there. I can see the name. I can't see none of the words. Come here, Shadow.
Shadow's joining the chat too.
Oh, yeah, she will. Come on. Here, get. Crazy animals. Crazy animals.
I was going to do a charity. Actually, I wanted to start a nonprofit for adults with disabilities because it's so hard to find people who can work on houses to do things to make them handicap accessible.
Yeah. My friend Jamie actually was in the show earlier. He actually has a that's what they did because his girl actually has Jamie said like she got no legs, boss. She lost both her legs below her kneecap and so they were kind of they wanted to help people and and do that. So like there's of course they're trying to do it as a business, of course, but still it's Shadow, I can't see what I'm doing here, buddy. Come on. Yeah. Let me do that. I'm over here brain farting on what it's called at a second. Sweets will drop the link before I can even remember what it's called. Guarantee that. Adaptability homes. Adaptability home. They're working on and they're trying to expand and or like even if you're not like in the area, they're trying to expand out and get where people can help people find people in their areas and stuff like that. So yeah, so I know friends like they're trying to do something like that. So it'd be a good thing because there aren't a lot of places that it's hard for people to find, especially if they're just now like all of a sudden they lost a limb or like with her like lost both legs. And you don't know how to maneuver and do things. Having a place that they can go and get the house, get handrails and stuff put in the showers and put, stuff like that. And
I know there's
a place like
like
that.
when disabled people are children, like even the ones that were born disabled, for the mentally challenged disabled people, there are programs, but for the physically disabled people, there aren't any programs when they become adults. So it's kind of like, yeah, we helped you out as a kid. Now that you're an adult. And if someone's family passes, like mother, father, stuff like that, auntie, uncles, that kind of thing, they're kind of left on their own. So if they're buying a house, I understand there's a lot of houses that got the 36-inch wide doors, but there's a lot that don't.
Mm-hmm.
And you're talking about they could buy a house, but they wouldn't be able to, may not afford to fix it up themselves. You know what I'm saying? And that's kind of what I wanted to do is get a nonprofit together that we can get help out to people and see and kind of see if we can get some contractors that will get the tax deduction and tax credit and stuff, and it'll help them out to do this for free, if not for a huge discount. Because I have a regular tub shower combo in my bathroom, and I wanted to put in just a stall shower. 24,000 is what they quoted me, just for taking the tub out. And it's a new house. It's a new house. It's not an old house. It's a new house, so nothing really needs to be done as far as the sub working goes. But they wanted to change all the piping and everything else like that. If they do that, I lose the builder's warranty. So I'm like, you can't do that. And they're like, that's the only way we can do it and guarantee it. And I was like, okay, but it's a brand new house. It was very hard. Like we called that jacuzzi tub. If anybody's seen that commercial, the jacuzzi tub commercial, it's not really jacuzzi tub. It's another it's another place that just uses their commercial. And I was kind of like, that's kind of weird because it says jacuzzi tub, but you can't actually get in contact with jacuzzi tub. But when I had them out and they're like, yeah, 24,000. I was like, you got to be kidding me. Just to take a tub out and put a stall shower in.
That's incredible. That's why I'm doing all my work myself. Or I got Brother Dave. We're bartering. Me and him, we barter back and forth and stuff too. Like he comes helps me, and then I go help him. And all right, I had some cool old tools he wanted. And he's all right. We'll figure out. He's seen them. He's like, we'll figure out something. I can get work for you, and I was like, sounds good. And we figured it out. So when he's helped me with my tiny house and stuff when he can, and when I can. Like I hadn't had time even for me to mess with it. So, but. Yeah,
and I want to make this clear. It was 24,000, and it was not a tile shower. It wasn't anything fancy. It was an acrylic walled shower.
That's crazy.
It wasn't like there was nothing extra added into it. Because I was
crazy. If you think like, if you went all out, nice tile or marble or something, on the walls, seats.
Yeah, it wasn't tile, it wasn't marble, just acrylic and just simple. I went very simplistic with it. I did put in some handrails. That's about it. And they wanted 24,000. I was like, you got to be kidding me. And then they were mad when I said no.
I'll bet they're like, yeah, we're about to get paid. But I mean, materials are ridiculous right now, and then of course, overhead and stuff. I mean, I can see it's still just so crazy to be able to. I don't know how people are actually remodeling their homes and building homes right now because the prices and stuff. Like every time I go, I was telling my brother earlier, every time I step foot in Home Depot, I'm dropping $100 at minimum every time I step my foot in there. I probably spent over $200 something on paint and stuff. I was like, and I'm not even halfway. I'm not even nowhere near where I need to be yet. It's crazy. How much everything just costs so much.
Well, that in houses too. Like a lot of people around here buy manufactured houses because a manufactured house is the cost of what houses used to be. Like a stick boat used to be.
And they're nice. I mean, they really are. Like a lot of these modular homes and stuff, they're super, super nice. They got all the amenities. They got, nice countertops and open floor plans for great kitchens. And it's, I think the only thing that hurts them sometimes is just, is certain areas. Like I know, like around here, certain areas won't let you put them in, and then you get a little bit farther out, they don't care.
Yeah.
You do whatever you want to do.
You kind of have to find land without any deed restrictions, township restrictions, county restrictions, and state restrictions. You got to go through all four. You got to just go through the line. But they are nice. They're nice homes. They're not like the ones that were built back in the 80s and 90s. And they're updated with a lot of different things, and they come with different. But they cost about, for like a double wide, cost average $230. If you want some land with it, a little bit of land. But it's like they're pretty expensive, and that's what houses used to cost, single homes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I wish I kicked myself in the butt. I should have pulled the trigger. I was just kind of on the edge of, it been pushed on my financial, but I had found a mobile home brand new. I was gonna have it moved there, and they were gonna put it in, and then land. Everything was like $80,000. I'm like, for
Oh,
5 acres.
damn.
For 5 acres now, and I'm
How
like,
long ago was that?
oh, 20
Yeah.
20 years ago.
You know
Over,
that
maybe
house
over,
would sell
over,
for
over that now.
200,000 now.
Oh yeah, oh easy.
Easy, easy. I've seen them where they've been remodeled, and I just know this from looking because I was in the market from 2020 to 2023 for a house, and looking at them, they could just go in, remodel them, and boom, sell them for like 200, 215,000,
Mm-hmm.
and they will be homes from like the 1990s.
That's wild.
Double wides from the 1990s into early 2000s. They go for like 200,000 if they're remodeled.
Hmm.
And that's not with a lot of land at all.
Yeah, that's crazy. I know my house I bought in 19. I caught the job. I caught the housing market right there at the right time. My son got even better like interest rate than I did. He caught it right there. He had the sweet spot, but mine was pretty good. I think I had like 3.3 or something like that interest rate, but my house went from almost doubled in value within
Yeah.
the 4 years, 5 years. In like 5 years, it like doubled in value.
We had bids in and they were bidding like 30 to 50,000 above us. And I was like, that's crazy. That's crazy. I was like, that's
Those are
crazy.
investors.
No, they were actual people.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, they were people. They were like, because I was like, I had one that I had a contract with, and they got another bid in, and it was a lot higher. And they were like, I was like, well, I can't really blame them for taking it for higher, but take the higher bid. But the bid had jumped for like 30,000, and I was like, yeah, we're not doing that. It was people that were moving from other states and stuff,
Mm-hmm.
and they raised property taxes in certain areas in North Carolina because so many people were moved down here.
That's the bad part. That's the bad part of when you start, progress, I guess you say, and moving up and getting stuff, all the kind of, and that the property they started like, oh, we can get more money off everybody. Just
Yeah.
raise it up a little bit. We get all this new money coming in, especially, yeah, it's sad. It's sad that they really do that. Like you can have a normal house, and you turn around and you work your butt off, and you add on an extra room, or you do this and do this work and try to make your house better, and then they come out like, well, now it's worth more. Now we can get more money off you.
Yeah.
Damn.
I just had that because we put our shed in late last year. And so now I had to go report it. And it's like, I don't know if I have to report the porch I'm having put on, but I probably will have to report that too. So it's just
Probably want
it's
you to.
crazy.
Well, like me, I turn around like in my old house and stuff. I was supposed to report it. I didn't even supposed to get a permit. I found out later, but I had my building. Now when I moved the building over here, I got the permit, whatever. And they're like, well, you're. When I was like, yeah, I'm moving this building over here. And like, yeah, you gotta have a permit. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. I had that building sitting at the other house for 5 years. Nobody said nothing. I just did what.
Did whatever you
Asked
wanted.
yeah. I just asked no questions and didn't get told no lies. I guess
It's been there all the time.
Yeah, I was gonna play dumb. Like, yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. It's what are you talking about? It's what building? What are you talking about?
I don't
I'm
know.
imagining shit again.
You got pictures? You got
Yeah,
pictures to
yeah,
prove
really.
it?
Yeah, the whole time I was over there though, they never did say nothing. I did get my little permit to move it over here, and well, I needed it for everything. I had to get a permit for that to get the lights turned on. I mean, get lights here because it was just a lot. I got 2 lots that was just empty, just full of trees, and I got over here and cut trees down and cut out a spot to put the building and then drop the light pole and all that where they can hook up power. And it's a lot. Last year about this time I was dragging. Well, no, I was already kind of halfway. The first part of like last year, I was dragging tree from January on. I was dragging trees, and if I couldn't drag it myself, I just hook my truck to it and drag it down and made a burn pile with them. And a lot of them I just drug myself. Just kept me in shape, I guess. Shadow, what are you doing here, buddy? Yo, ow!
I heard that.
Yeah, she don't know how to keep her claws retracted. Whenever she's moving, she's got when she was a kitten, she got stabbed in her eye by one of her litter mates, and we took her to the doctor, and they're like, "We need to take her eye." I said, "There's a chance over the healing?" Like, yeah. I was all right. We're not taking her eye then. We're gonna let her to heal. If it works, it works. So, and then Miss Kitty, the other cat I got, she ate all her whiskers off of her. So she gets around good. She gets around good, but I think she slid. When she was younger, she slid so much, or kind of. So she, wherever she goes, she's like, she's in 4-wheel drive all the time. She's all the time, and then she'll come across you and just poke a bunch of holes in you.
Oh, poor thing. But yeah, it was like we moved down here because I'm originally from Philadelphia. My husband's from right outside of Philadelphia. And we moved down here because, one, we couldn't afford to live up there. And two, because of the crime. It's safer down here. So, and it's more affordable down here. But it's kind of like, it seemed like when we moved in 2019. It seemed like everybody moved too. It's like we had collective thought on moving.
Yeah, I don't blame you. But Philadelphia is the city of brotherly love. What?
Yeah. I grew up there. I don't know what you're talking about. I can't say that.
I understand. Yeah, no, I mean, I stayed in Memphis for a while. I was sitting there. I was in Memphis last weekend for some fights, and this guy was like, "Man, I don't like we had to park on the street." And I was like, "Yeah, I got my car broken into about 4 times on that street when I lived here." He's like, "I don't like it no more. I don't like it no more, no better now." I said, "I'll be all right." But yeah, I even had them. They broke my window out and stole a box of chips one time out of my car. It was crazy. I was like, "Man, y'all could have knocked on my door and I would have gave you them damn chips. I gave you some food or something." It
We
was
had,
terrible.
I can honestly say, back in the 80s and early 90s, it wasn't that bad in Philadelphia. It got worse. It seemed like in the late 90s, it got really bad, and it just kind of stayed really bad. It kind of just loomed there. So, and just got progressively worse now. So it's kind of like, oh, all right. Are we really doing this? Like, is that really a thing? And really, like, people just started moving out of Philadelphia because they got the investors that came in, and they would buy up the houses in these poor neighborhoods, and then they would build $1 million houses and sell them for $1 million and price out everybody else. So basically, property taxes went up because there were now $1 million houses.
Mm-hmm.
So they would take like a house that would be normally sold for about 30, 35, 40,000. And yes, they were actually sold for that. And they would revamp them, remodel them, and they can't really tear them down because they're attached to each other. But they would revamp them, remodel them, and sell them for $1 million, and then raise the property taxes on the local people that were there, and they would have to eventually sell. And they did that to multiple neighborhoods throughout Philadelphia.
Yeah, they do that. I think they do that in all the major cities. I know they done a lot in Memphis. They turn around, they take over this area, and then they got rid of this or that. And I know especially areas they had, like one area had Herc Village and stuff was projects, and they knocked all them down and they put bigger houses and nice houses there. And used to be, I mean, still you got to watch your tail, but it used to be not as much. So I don't know. I won't say that. But it used to be if you were on a state, if you were in Memphis and you were on a city street that was a state name, you had to be careful because that was rough. But now they got all kinds of condos and stuff. They tore all that old stuff down, built big condos and all kinds of expensive housing and part of the downtown renovation stuff, and which is it's crazy around there because it's you drive through Memphis and like you'll see like $500,000 houses or more, and then all of a sudden you'll hit about 2 blocks of just war zone, just hell, and then you go and then you hit about 2 more blocks away, and then you're back to these beautiful houses, manicured lawns, everybody's taken care of, and then like I said, and then about 3 more blocks and there's homeless people everywhere and winos out in the street and passed out. It's just crazy. But they're slowly moving some of them, and they're just taking over a little neighborhood here and there, and which like you said, investors come in, they take over, and they start pushing stuff out and pushing people out and take all these people's homes, and and then they can't afford nowhere else. They can't afford no housing out there. They shoving people in a lower, in worse areas, and shoving all the rough, poor people all together.
Yeah, a lot of people just couldn't afford the property tax and the upkeep because they have they did it all throughout Philadelphia. It was really a shame what they did to those people. It was really sad to see that because they were mainly people that have been there for a long time, houses passed down from generation to generation kind of thing. And then they're, pushed out by investors.
Sad.
It is sad.
And a lot of people just trying to sell their home is a sad thing about lately. I was talking about, that's why I was wondering about the, investors will mark up prices and stuff. A lot of neighborhoods, and they'll come in there and buy up all these houses, and then all of a sudden your whole neighborhood's rental property now. Used to have good, good neighbors or whatever, and all of a sudden they all sold out, and
well, that's kind of
making Section 8 or some kind of shit,
One of the neighbors next to me was actually told me they were happy that we bought this lot because it's actually 3 lots in a row, and we bought all 3. So an investor can't come in and get it and put our house right in the middle of all 3. So they can't do anything. Like, I can't sell the lot next to me. You know what I mean? It's not big enough for a house to be. We kind of took up the whole 3 lots between the house and the septic and stuff. And she was happy. She was afraid that there was going to be investors and build like 4 or 5 houses where this house is. And I was like, no, we were buying privately. But I understand what she's talking about because they did that to a lot across the street. It was a 2.6 acre lot, and they put 4 houses on it.
I don't want to be that close to nobody.
No, it's close. It's close. Like They have their own driveways, but not by much. Not by much room.
Yeah.
It's really close. Like they could probably see into each other's houses.
I looked at a house like that one time. We were sitting there, me and my realtor. We went over there to his house, and we walked out the little back side porch or whatever, and I'm like, "No, Ricky, this won't work." And that's what she told me. Like, this won't work. I'm like, "No, I think you're right." I mean, I could have. I mean, um, you know, it was it was right there. Like, if I wanted to put a grill or something like that, I didn't have enough room to really keep it safe between the two buildings. It was so close, and there was just no room. You might have been able to. You could ride a lawnmower between the two. That's about it. And then you
Yeah, I
can
don't.
stretch out and touch both them
Yeah, I don't.
houses.
You could ride a lawnmower, but that's about it. And I think you can't go both ways with that lawnmower without overlapping what you already cut. So they're really close together. And like we were looking because, it's right across the street. And we liked that it was a wooded area across the street. So we were kind of upset when they told the lie. But we were like, we were guessing. Me and my husband were sitting there guessing, how many houses are they going to put there? Like, how many houses do you think? And we would go back and forth, but neither one of us ever thought four. We were like 4 houses on 2.6 acres.
That's crazy.
And that doesn't give them much room at all. And they have no backyard. And I was like, my husband mentioned that. He's like, they don't have any backyard. Zero. Their backyard butts up against a farm. So there's no space between them and the backyard.
But some people do like that. They don't want to manicure a yard or mess with anything. They don't want. So I guess it does tend to some people because they don't like messing with it. But I don't know. I got almost 1.5, 1.25 acres or something like that over here. So it's not too bad. Gives me
That's
plenty of
not
room to
bad.
keep my junk. Yeah, keeps plenty of room for my junk, and but it's not so much I can't keep up with it because I was like renting 14 acres out there one time. I had many years ago. I was renting 14 acres that had a lake, had an acre and a half lake, had a shop on it, had water and well and everything, and I put my camper out there. It was a hell of a deal. It really was. I couldn't live anywhere for what I paid for that, but it was like Mr. Phil. He loved me, but I think at the end I was paying like $350 a month or something.
That's it?
That was it. Yeah. I think
Crap.
he's like, yeah, it's paid for now, Ricky. I don't have to charge you as much. So okay, whatever. So but yeah, I was like $350. I think it was like $450 at the most. I think I paid $450 a month for it.
Wow.
I had access to the lake, but it was just so much to try to keep up with and cut, and I was working all the damn time, working 6 days a week, and it's just like, man, that's too much. If it was all trees, it'd be one thing. If I just had a little area for me to cut grass, but it was just so much. It had probably like 11 acres of grass. I was trying to cut with a 4-foot bush hog.
Well, down here, it's a little different than what we're used to. Like, they have huge front lawns and no backyard. Like, they don't do backyards down here. If you look at a lot of the houses, they don't have backyards, but they have huge front yards. And that's what they did across the street. We're from up north. I'm used to a large backyard and no front yard kind of deal because we had sidewalks and stuff. Single houses did anyway.
Yeah.
But here it's like it's about 70 foot to 100 foot. You have to build back, and it's actually part of the code that you have to do. So it's about 70 foot back from the road. I guess it's for safety in case, because we live in the country, but it's like, and just never saw anything like that. I
That's a
was like,
lot.
that's a lot of room. That's a lot of room in the front. And that's really why they don't have any backyard across the street, because their front yard is so big.
Makes sense.
Yeah. But those investors, they will try to cram every inch. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, they're gonna put every house they can and barely put any the roads and stuff. The smallest roads they can get their hands on, so they can put as much crap as they can in that damn thing. Which I guess, I mean, they're trying to get as much money as they can out of their investment, but still, like, damn.
Yeah, there's one investor down here. He buys an acre and splits it in half and builds 2 houses on it. So he'll actually take a person's house, like buy the property and stuff, tear it down, and rebuild 2 houses on that spot.
Damn.
And they're pretty houses. I mean, they are pretty. They're very small, but they're pretty. They're like 1,100 square foot. But he does nice work. I was trying to get him to build for me just a bigger house than what he normally builds. He wouldn't do it. But because he wants, like, and I kind of felt like he was chasing like he was watching what properties I was going after because he did take a couple that I turned down.
Oh wow.
It's like, does he know what we're looking at?
Could be. You never know.
Never know.
I'll say you want to watch some feel good videos?
Yeah, let's watch some feel-good videos.
I like my feel good videos. Like sometimes, like it's later night, I'm like, I got other videos of BS I could show, but yeah, I don't want to. Look at that big son guy.
Aw.
A little, and like doggies, like water doggies. They really are.
There's a lot of them. Oh my god.
Yeah. This is a funny video. All these cats.
No.
You're going to.
Like her head.
Are you serious?
Oh no.
That's my man. That's my man.
That cat's just watching TV. I love it.
The cat was like, "Stay away from my human."
That's it. Wow.
That's my human.
These bears.
Oh, they're cute.
That's a strong freaking bird feeder. Whoever put that together? He did a fine job. He did a fine job there.
And Bear's like doing pull-ups and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, squirrel.
Aw.
Gonna hide his food. The dog's like, what are you doing?
He's fluffing it up.
Another expression on the poor dog is like, what are you doing?
The dog is so patient.
Yeah. Big patient giant. He just another seal video. This one's pretty funny. He's
Goodness me. Oh, he's a big boy.
Jesus. Yes, Neil.
Neil versus the traffic cop.
Neil. What are you doing? Neil, why are you causing mayhem again? Now, Neil, don't get angry with it, Neil. You've already broke it. Slow down, you cunt. See, even Neil didn't like him. Going too fast, wasn't they, Neil?
Don't like signs there, buddy.
No.
You can't come in. You're too big. We can't keep you.
Man, Squirt, look at that.
Neil. Instead of hanging out.
I don't reckon Neil's going to go back to the ocean. Neil.
what do you call your insurance agent? What happened to your car? A seal drove over it.
Someone lives here, mate. Neil, someone lives here. See you, my big boy. I will be back. Yes, we will be back. Here we have Neil in his own habitat. You're on the side of the road, buddy. You're meant to be in witness protection. Beautiful stroll around the... Oh my God, what have we got here? Hey? You can't come with us, Neil. Buddy.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Them things are crazy creatures.
They're so cute.
They said this cat should be on the registry. Look at his face. These cats are crazy. They're not orange cat crazy, but they're up there on the
Orange cat crazy.
Yeah.
I didn't. Orange cats aren't that different. I actually like orange cats.
There's like 10 of them.
They're good.
There's like 10 of them. He's just carrying them. Look at that. Hi, big fella. No one's going to believe this.
How about hurting your back?
Like casing his car.
I pet a kangaroo one time, but that thing was like, you gotta be careful.
They're
they will
mean,
fight.
aren't they?
Yeah. I was sitting there and all right, you just go across here. And this sucker was squaring me up. I'm like, no, I'm not fighting a kangaroo today. It was up in Kentucky. There was a kangaroo. It was pretty cool. I forget where exactly it was, but I was coming back from Indianapolis, and I seen it had a cave, and it had something about kangaroo, some kind of petting zoo. And I went over there and checked out, and they had a little cave. It was a pretty cool cave they had, and then they had a bunch of different animals. It was right there in their time they could close. I'm like, yeah, you can go out there if you want to. I'm like, just be careful. I'm like, and that sucker was staring at me. I'm like, you ain't whooping me today. You're not fighting me today. This one here is pretty cute. The cat got loose on a ball field.
1 and 2. Uh-oh. This could be a while.
Oh, go down there and catch that cat, would you?
Well, if that person would open the door there, he might. The cat might go through. Now, we usually don't show when somebody gets loose on the field, but this time we're making an exception.
For the cat lovers out there, huh?
You chant, "Let's go, cat."
Nice. Good hops.
Good hops.
Very athletic, huh?
Yeah. Oh, must be so frightened right now.
Scared.
I mean, is anybody thinking about maybe going on the field and getting the cat? I don't know, but
no chance.
How many baseball players does it take to catch a cat?
Yeah, really.
We've seen this before, Michael. Remember in Seattle, and then the grounds crew actually picked up the little kitten, and the kitten bit him. And he ended up dropping him again.
Let's go,
that
cat.
cat is going to be exhausted. Ouch.
just open the door. What are they doing?
Yeah, I'm with them. Like, man.
Oh, my goodness.
Right through his leg.
There you go.
I'm gonna probably get dinged on that video. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get dinged on that video. Oh well. Grandma hired a security cat. Yeah. Hey, little baby. I love you. Stay behind me. Stay behind me.
Cute.
And a frog splash from a frog. Oh, this is pretty cool. All these hummingbirds.
Oh wow.
Hummingbirds are amazing little creatures.
They are amazing. I agree.
My mom always has a bunch of them. She got the feeders out and everything. So
I have to find something to hang the feeder on. I have a feeder. It's just I have to hang the feeder on something. And I think it's like 1 cup water, 1 cup sugar, something like that.
yeah, something like that. I know she makes it. So like she don't buy the stuff. She just makes it in the house. But yeah, she just had some of them like stuck it in the ground and had a little S hooks on each side or whatever. She hung them on those.
Something's eating my strawberries. There must be a bird eating my strawberries. Because it's eating half of the strawberry.
I don't know.
They're not eating the full strawberry. So whatever looks the ripest part of the strawberry, they'll eat.
Mm.
But they're not eating the whole strawberry. And they ate about 5 of them so far. So I'm like, yeah, we got to do something.
My mom has a big, huge blueberry bush, but it's like 10 foot tall or something. So she only gets like the blueberries towards where she can reach. She don't worry about the other ones. So the birds and stuff, those eat the ones on top, and she gets the blueberries on the bottom. And she's happy. So
Yeah. I put the strawberries this year. I had them in pots last year and the year before. And then I was like, they don't seem like they're getting big strawberries, like the real tiny, teeny tiny strawberries. So we decided to buy the half barrels that are cut straight up and down in half
Mm-hmm.
and put a whole bunch of strawberry plants in there. And they're pretty big. But now the birds are eating the strawberries.
No, you done too good a job, man. This little kid put cheese whiz in it. It is. Amen, Peter. I'm sure his daddy helped him out. Yeah, I'm sure his daddy helped him out on that.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Yep. That's all my feel good videos I had for this week.
Aw. I like them. They were cute.
Yeah, always try to put, bring positive, talk the negative stuff and crazy stuff in the world, and try to make sure you put that positive stuff back out.
Absolutely.
End on a positive note.
I agree with that. But no, it's like I have a Shih Tzu, and he's about 14 pounds. And he used to walk between my legs like that cat. Or he was always between my legs. It's like safety.
Yeah, Shadow will follow me, and if I turn around, like I forget something, I turn around, she'll stop, turn around, follow me wherever I go. Sometimes it's like I'm like, well, maybe it's just because she ready to eat, but she'll do it even if she's just got done eating with her. I get up, she'll follow me around, be my little shadow.
Aw.
Yeah. Yeah, talking cats too. I was trying to. Me and my brother came in here the other day, and I was sitting there. She was just talking her ass off. I'm like, what in the hell? What are you talking about? And I was like, well, maybe it's because you hadn't seen you in a while. Talking to my brother, and then I'm like, they were like, where's Miss Kitty at? And I was like, oh, you're telling on Miss Kitty. She had got out, running around outside, and she was telling on her.
Aw. She was worried about her. She's like,
Yeah.
go get her. Get her and bring her back in.
Yeah. Shadow's like, I ain't going out there. I ain't going out there to get her either. You bring her back to me. I'm not. She don't want no part outside. She don't want part no leaving.
Buttercup's the most hyper Shih Tzu I have ever seen. They're not supposed to be hyper. They're supposed to be calm, laid back. He just likes to play nonstop. He always likes to play. And yes, he is spoiled. He's got like 45 toys and multiple types of treats and
of course.
bed. Yeah.
Yeah, what he's supposed to be.
Yeah. My neighbor's like, he doesn't know he's a dog, does he? I said no. He definitely doesn't.
Yeah, we've had dogs before. They thought, because of all the cats and stuff, hell, they thought they were dogs. I mean, dogs thought they were cats. And I think the cats might have thought they were dogs. I don't know. We had some special animals through the years.
Special.
That's my word.
They were special.
They were special. Like this crazy cat right here. Here, attention.
I see her keep going across the screen.
Yeah.
Like little cattail across the screen.
Yeah, she I got the stop rubbing on the mic. She did it one time. Stop, Shadow. She did it one time. I was on a Zoom karaoke show one time, and she turned around, and I had the camera a whole lot lower, and that's why I got as high as I do now. But all of a sudden I'm sitting there and I was playing on my phone, and the lady who was running the show she was singing, and all of a sudden she stopped and then she was like, "Get your ass out of my face!" And I'm like, "What in the hell?" Like the whole everybody else was on the panel was like, "What in the hell are you talking about?" We looked up and Shadow had her tail and her ass right in front of the camera. Just like, here you go. Welcome to the show.
She's like, I want to be in the spotlight.
Yeah. It was so she for weeks on the end. Every week she would tell that story. Somebody else coming on the show. She was like, "Oh yeah, Ricky's cat mooned me."
Ricky's just like, oh my God. Oh my
Yeah,
God.
like, yeah, she sure did. I didn't know what she was doing. I was looking down at my phone, and all of a sudden I listened to her sing, and I was like, but yeah, that's why I get a camera so high. That's why you can just see the tail a lot of times. Because she was like, "Yep, nope, you're not getting the stream again."
So, were you able to check out the live stream I did, time travel? It was actually pretty cool. Do you believe in the time travel at all, or
Yeah.
theorize it?
Also, watch out. She's over here rubbing on this stupid mic stand. Yeah, I think it's as the channel says, anything is possible. It's
Yeah.
they were talking about it. What was the chronovision or whatever supposedly the Vatican's got? They just looking into the past and you seem to me there's a lot of stories that you hear about people popping up and then they disappear and said they were from the future. I mean, or from the past, or I mean, I imagine it's you hear some people talk about it like everything's like in a loop, and there's some that thinks that everything happens at the same time, like our future, past, and present's all happening at the same time, kind of thing. But I mean, it's possible. I think anything's possible.
I think, yeah, you really can't rule out after, like, if you think of how technology has come so far in the past, like 40, 50 years, anything's possible. Anything's possible.
Yeah, and that's what we're being showed. We know like everything. The technology is like 30 years about past where we're at now.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, and I remember, because it's like, like 9/11. I remember, everybody was grasping at all kinds of stuff. There was all kinds of conspiracies come out, and it's the one that really put me down the rabbit hole of like looking up conspiracies. Like I was already questioning stuff. Like I remember, like I seen the video of Robert Schoch and about the Sphinx and all that kind of stuff. And then, so I mean, I like question. I've always been questioning there. I always ask questions anyway, and questioning narrative. But then after 9/11, and I remember them coming out like, man, there's the plane was hologram, and we could see it. I'm like, man, y'all are insane. There's no way that could happen where they could do it. And now we got these drones running around that you can see all kinds of crazy stuff. I'm like, well, now I'm thinking somebody might have had an idea there, Yes, maybe it could have been a hologram kind of thing. So I think, with the technology and the possibilities they could have. I mean, maybe that's one possibility. I don't know how it would do it, but maybe that's part of the Mandela effect. Some of it, somebody's manipulating with time, or I don't know. There's so many variables that could be. to get me a new chair. This thing kills me sometimes. I had to move around.
You need one of them real comfy chairs.
Yeah.
You can lean back in but not fall asleep.
I had one for a little while, and then I forgot what happened to the chair. I had a recliner as my computer chair for one time. It was pretty nice. But yeah, this thing here, it's been all right. It was free, so I guess it's not too bad.
Yeah, not too
It's
bad if it's
just
free.
yeah. It just wasn't made for 3-4 hour live streams. Well, I guarantee that it's made for like 30 minutes of of work and go.
Well, there's a really cool movie. It's free on Amazon if anybody has Amazon. Called 222. So 2:00, 22 minutes. But it's just called 222. And it's kind of about time travel, reincarnation type thing. Um, it's a feel good story, kind of a little bit of mystery to it. So if anybody wants to check it out. And the other one is, which it is fictional. This one I'm going to tell you, it's not. It's called The History of Time Travel, but it is fiction. And that poses a lot of like theories on time travel and stuff. Why it's telling its story. So it's pretty cool for anyone who's interested in the time travel thing. And that is free on Amazon as well.
Let's go. Yeah, I see where it says where to watch. Yeah, I got Prime.
Yeah. I think almost everybody has Prime.
I mean, it just saves you so much money. It really does. Like if you're going to spend money through Amazon, it really is. They keep going higher and higher, though. I mean, you got to spend a lot of money on Amazon now to make up for that $120 a year they charge you. But I do.
I do it monthly so I can cancel it. Because there are times that I order big time off of Amazon. I mean, a lot. And if I know that month's coming up, then I'll reinstate it. But now I'm so addicted to watching the movies on Amazon and stuff that I kind of just leave it and go.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff, a lot of cool documentaries on there, and yeah, my list of stuff on Prime is funny. It's all kinds of everything conspiracy. I think
Really?
a bunch of alien documentaries, the Bigfoots and everything in between. Really,
They had
go.
that. They have old movies on Amazon too, like from the 80s, the old TV movies, made for TV movies with the old actresses and actors in it and stuff. Which I didn't see some of them. Some of them I was like, oh wow. Like they're true crime, I guess you could say, but they were back in the day called made for TV movies. And I watched some of them, and then I watched the Christopher Walken Alien movie, which I didn't even know he made. I didn't even know he was in an Alien movie. And that was kind of wild. That was kind of funny, wild. It was kind of funny and wild. And the special effects weren't very special.
Well, especially 80s movies, you never know. And having Christopher Walken saying something about some just hearing him his way he delivers is worth admission, I think, sometimes.
It is really. It's kind of like when I was watching it, I thought at first it was a comedy, but it's not. It's actually supposed to be. Would they have that movie out from about the people in Alaska? Was it Encounters of the Fourth or Fifth Kind or something like that? Do you know what movie I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Was it Encounter of the Fourth Kind? Encounter of the Fifth Kind? I forget how it was, but it was
Like from
about.
the movie from the 70s, or
No, it was like a newer
oh,
version of it. Whereas like the people in Alaska, and he got abducted by aliens, and he saw a psychiatrist to kind of bring back the memory of what happened. And some weird stuff was happening in the house and stuff like that. I think it was Encounters of the Fourth Kind or Fifth Kind, something like that. But this Christopher Walken movie was basically about, I think it was the original or one of the originals to that movie. And it was just very, like, it was funny. Like, seeing him in an alien movie was
yeah, it's
hysterical.
called Communion, I think.
Yeah, Communion.
Yeah, I just looked it up.
Yeah, Communion. And I was like sitting there, I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
And laughing through part of it. Because you look at it and you're like, oh my God.
Yeah, it's for Christopher Walken, and like I said, in the alien movie, it's that is pretty wild.
He's
They
like
don't
the
have very
little
good
green, these little guys.
I
I'm
said I
like,
already watched it.
oh, did you
No,
already
no,
watch
no,
it?
no, I haven't watched it. I see it. I didn't check it or whatever. I might have some, because sometimes it keeps on playing over and over again. But
Oh, when they go from one movie to the other.
yeah,
Yeah.
when I'm asleep, back of my eyes, I watched a bunch of movies. Yeah, I'll put it on my watch list. I need something to watch. I'll watch it.
If you need something to laugh at, definitely. I mean, you just sit there and let me know what you think.
Yeah.
We can talk about it next time we're on the stream. You can tell me how ridiculous it is, and I can agree. It was so funny.
Merlin says Close Encounters of the Fourth Kind is a 2009
Yeah, I think that's the one I'm thinking of. Close
with
Encounters of the Fourth Kind.
Mila Jovovich was
I don't
in it.
know who that is.
The girl from Resident Evil, and she did Fifth Element.
Yeah, I think she is. I think she is in that. Now that's a decent movie. That is a good movie.
Yeah, the Fifth Element. Yeah, it's a good movie.
And the Encounters of the Fourth Kind. That was a good movie too. A little wild, a little scary. They did great special effects on it, I thought. But the Christopher Walken is nowhere near like that.
I'll bet. Close Encounters of the Third Kind, I think, if I remember right, of course, it's before my time, because I think that's the movie my parents went on their first date on.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, I think they went to that movie for their first date. I had to ask them, make sure I verified it. I think so. I seen a documentary a long time ago talking about I think it was I watched so many alien documentaries over the years. It was Stephen Greer, though. It was one of Stephen Greer's with dog it. I'm about to pull it up and look.
I saw the documentary. I think it was Barney and Betty Miller or whatever it was.
Mm-hmm.
I saw that one.
There's a bunch of good ones on Discovery Plus. I like Discovery. I like Discovery Plus. I like some of them. They had some of the shock docs and stuff like that. They had.
Oh, I love the shock docs on
Yeah.
there.
Yeah, I watched a bunch. I watched, shoot, I think all of them.
Yeah, I think I watched all the shock docs.
Yeah, I love them. Let's see.
I'm not huge into aliens and big feet and stuff like that. I'm more into the paranormal, supernatural type thing. But
Yeah.
I watch that stuff every now and then.
Yeah, there's some really, like the shock doc, like The Devil Made Me Do It one was really good.
Yeah, that was really good.
And yeah, I watched a bunch of those. Used to watch Ghost Adventures and all them all the time too, but I don't know. I
Well,
haven't watched them in a
stuff
while.
happened to a lot of them. Like they either got really sick or they died.
Mhm.
And there's a lot of them that the crew had medical problems and stuff after doing a lot of that stuff. Zach Sudeikis, he after his last major documentary, I think it was his last major documentary, he had eye problems, vision problems. He had a lot of medical problems, and so did some of his crew members.
Mm.
Because he bought that house, I forget where it's located, but it's kind of like the new Amityville house, but they didn't name it Amityville. But he bought it. He did ghost hunting there, did a documentary on it, wound up demolishing it, and he was diagnosed with medical problems.
Yeah, they had they were saying they had a demon portal or something like that.
Yeah,
Yeah, I remember.
I think
I
it's
watched that one too.
called the Devil House or something like that.
Yeah.
But he also has that museum.
Yeah, ain't no way I'm stepping in that damn place. Well, I know one of the, I think Matt Sal, if he's still here listening, I know Matt Sal been there, but yeah, no, I ain't stepping foot in that. There's too much crazy stuff going on in there.
I'm very open to the supernatural, open to ghosts, open to spirits, because I am a psychic. So I watch where I go. Like, I don't go to Gettysburg when I lived in Pennsylvania. There's no fucking way. But, like, and I don't do any of that haunted house type stuff.
Yeah, I
I don't
understand that.
ghost hunt or anything. I don't need to, really. They kind of find me. So,
It's how it works.
yeah,
It
it
really
is.
is. It's crazy how. Yeah, I tell people all the time. I don't try for it. Nothing of it to happen. You know, it just stuff happens. And like I was telling, we had some ghost hunters on here a couple Sundays ago, and I was like, yeah. And I was telling about it. I seen a shadow, like a shadow person, and it had enough power. It actually broke a stick right there in front of me. I seen it. I seen the stick break, and it was just a shadow. You know, I'm like, oh, time to get inside and lock the door. Turn on all the damn lights. We get away from you, buddy. Whatever you are, I don't.
Usually, shadow people just watch. They just
Yeah.
watch things, and they don't really do anything. I know a lot of people be like, "Oh, they're dangerous." I think some people gear it up for fear. You know what I mean? They really don't do anything. Um, Maybe that wasn't a shadow person. Maybe that was something else.
I don't know. Yeah.
Something else.
My kid's grandpa, he he was always talking about it. He said, "Yeah, ghosts are all right. They don't bother you. They won't." He said, "You'll hurt yourself, before they'll hurt you, And it makes a lot of sense, if you're freaking out and trying to, thinking this is that going to happen or that, you turn around and break your leg trying to get away from a ghost or something. And it wasn't even like you said, it wasn't even bothering you. Just sitting there like going by or something. You never know.
And most of the time, honestly, they're harmless. I mean, like, I understand horror movies and stuff like that, and make everything seem like everything's evil. But a lot of the times they're just hanging around. They're just there.
Mm-hmm.
They're not doing anything.
That's why, like James got Salcedo Paranormal in the chat and everything. He finds the good ghost stories. He don't like none of the negative energy, negative stuff stories, because that's that's a lot of times that's all people really talk about is the negative ghost stories and stuff. But there's a lot of positive too. So he finds stories on positive stories of paranormal activity and this and that.
Yeah, there's like I've seen plenty of spirits myself, but I also see past, present, and future. So it's like I'm open to those things, so those things seem to find me. And honestly, they don't really do much. They don't do anything. Like they're there. They're just there. They're not harmful. Um, it's not all exciting as the horror movies make it seem.
No, of course they gotta, they gotta jazz it up, for
Yeah.
to sell on TV like everything else. Anything they gotta turn around and jazz it up so they can make more people watch.
I've encountered, I think when I was about 41, I encountered, or 39 roughly, I encountered a negative spirit. But other than that, I've not, like, that's 1 in 40 some odd years, you know what I mean? That I've 1 in 30 some odd years, whatever, but that I encountered an actual negative. So they do stuff like open doors, stuff like that, or they'll move something. I have one that likes to slide stuff off of the kitchen island. But other than that, they don't really do anything. And that's not all the time.
Yeah. Yeah, I had one in my old house that would turn around and do all kinds of random stuff. I know I've heard like the cabinet's door. I could hear the cabinet's doors open and close, and I'm like, all right, where's the cats? And I look down, and both of them are in my lap, and they're looking over there at the kitchen too at the same time. I'm like, all right, let's just turn the TV up a little louder. Leave me alone, dude. I'm trying to go to sleep.
Turn the TV on.
Though I would like, though I then I'd turn around, and of course, and then I'd turn around and freak myself out because I'd turn my surround sound on. I liked watching Ghost Adventures and some of the ghost hunting shows, but I'd have my surround sound on so you could hear sounds coming from each side and stuff. It's kind of neat. But of course, like you said, it would kind of freak you out sometimes too, because all of a sudden you hear steps and shit, and like, what is it? Is it the show or is it something else? Or
is it behind you?
yeah. But it messed the cabinet doors a bunch of times. For whatever reason, it slammed them cabinet door, opened them up. Like, yeah.
Oh, hell no.
I think that's
I'd
why
be
I
like,
watch
no, we're
TV
not doing
now.
that.
That's why I watch TV now when I go to sleep. That way I have that little extra, like, just noise in the background. So if they're doing other random shit, just moving stuff, I won't hear it. I can sleep. Because if everything's quiet and all of a sudden I start hearing noises, I'm going to wake up and look around like, hey, what's up? What are you doing here?
What was that? You said it, and then I just heard something.
Oh, that was a cat. They're over here bathing each other over here.
Okay.
Yeah. And stuff. I hope that's all it was. I don't know. Good night, SMU. Appreciate you being here.
Everybody
Yeah.
on Rumble, I can't see your chat, so I don't. But
Rumble's like
hi.
Lucy Rumble's like for me, like Rumble has always got a better, like a little more active chat. You know, sometimes I get several on YouTube and it's tit for tat, but Lucy Rumble has more active chat than YouTube a lot of times. And some like to cross back and forth and talk to everybody, you know, so.
I think that would confuse me, trying to do 2 chats at one time. I could barely keep up with the YouTube chat.
Yeah, I try to watch 2 shows at one time. That gets. I'm like, I can't do that no more. Like, it's just sensory overload. Because then I'm over here doing other stuff at the same time. I'm just like watching shows. I'm scrolling through Twitter or something, find videos for this show or something. You know, I'm like, am I low, James? I better check my audio. Oh, I know what you're saying. Yeah, I've caught voices before in editing a couple of times. I caught one. It actually came up like it's like I said, this Pro Riverside does everything. It edits and everything, and it even showed, because it shows all my words, whatever I said and everything. And I turned around and it had a pause, and then it said hello, and it paused. Like there was a big pause that I had paused for a second. And it's freaky. Because I was just sitting there listening, and all of a sudden I heard, ow. And I'm like, what in the hell is that? And I went back, but I got video of it, though. It freaked me out.
Yeah, I guess it would freak me out, too.
I wasn't expecting. I've had it, like,
I gotta be honest, the one mask behind you is freaking me out. It's been freaking me out.
oh, which one?
The brown one, the dark brown one.
Oh, he's supposed to have good spirits with him. That's what Marlon said.
Okay, he's a little freaking me out. I don't do dolls, masks, or mirrors. Those are fun
I don't
things.
mess with dolls now. Dolls freak me out, but which one did I don't remember. I found a cool mask, and then it's turned into this. It's like I got the obsession, but I remember the big one in the middle is one of the early ones I got, and I remember I was sitting there, and I was like, it was kind of like, I swear it was kind of like, you know, like I had this feeling like I need to take this home, you know. I was like, so I went up, like, took a picture of it, and I took a picture of, like, because it didn't have a price tag on it. So I was like, well, I'll take a picture of the booth number, and I'll take a picture, you know, what it was, and I went up there, and it's like, hey, look, you know, can y'all see what the price of this thing is? And they're like, all right. And they called, and they're like, $30. I'm like, $30 for a 4-foot mask? I go, yeah, I can do that, or whatever that thing is. And they're like, yeah, it's vintage. It's a real authentic. It's not, you know, repop or anything like that. It's old. It's like probably at least 80 years old or something. I'm like, cool, but yeah. Who knows? It might have brought some of that stuff with me, but yeah. Everybody, it's certain masks other people freak out about. Some of them, like the ones over to the side, like the one with the horns and stuff. And I've been collecting boomerangs too. I found a few of
the
them.
boomerangs. I have one doll in my house and it's wrapped in bubble wrap and put in a box, and the box is sealed. And that's where it's staying.
I don't blame you. Like I said,
And it
I've
has a
gone
whole
in.
bunch of boxes on top of it too.
Hell me. I don't blame you. I've gone to a bunch of antique stores and thrift stores. I'm like, some of them dolls, but like, no, there ain't no way in hell I could have that in my house. I had a guy that does ghost hunting and stuff on my show a few weeks about maybe a couple months ago, and he had haunted dolls behind him, like, and some of the stories he told about them was wild, like coming out and looking and like the fate, like it was. He said one of them would do just like Vigo did on Ghostbusters 2, and actually like the face come out of the doll and turn and look and be looking around and stuff. I'm like, no, if I knew that thing was doing
Nah,
that,
no, no.
there's no way I'd have that doll behind me. He said, but he said he got them, to take them out of circulation. He was trying to protect kids, and which I understand now, but yeah, not me.
No, when I was a kid, my mom bought me a bunch of porcelain dolls, and I was so afraid of them that I used to turn them to face the wall when I slept. Yeah, seriously, I turned every single
Oh, I
one to
know
face
about
the
it.
wall.
They got freaky faces and their eyes and stuff, It's just, mm-mm.
So I never had dolls again after I got rid of them until my sister went to an antique shop and bought me a porcelain Cabbage Patch doll. It like has the stuffed body, but the head's porcelain and the arms and feet are porcelain. And I don't know why she bought me. Like they all know I used to turn my porcelain dolls around to face the wall. So I don't know. I think she was just trying to be nice because it was a Cabbage Patch, and I like Cabbage Patch dolls. But yeah, it's wrapped up. It's in bubble wrap, in box. The box is sealed. A bunch of boxes on top of it. It ain't getting out. like when we moved here, my husband's like, "We unpacking that box?" I said, "No, nope, we're not. No, no, no. That box ain't sealed. It's got Packers tape all over it."
You wrote "do not open" on top of it. That way,
No,
make
but that's
sure.
a good idea. I don't know what box it is. I just know it's buried under a bunch of other boxes where it's gonna stay.
Mm. Have you heard? I saw this video. Have you heard what they what it wasn't paranormal, but the guy's dad like tormented him with a doll. He turned around. He said he was watching. He said his son was. He said, "Dad, tell the story why how you freaked me out." And he said, "Okay." He said he was watching the Chucky movie, and he said on VHS. Tell you how long ago, whatever. But his son was actually like in the stairs watching it. He snuck down. He was watching it. He wasn't supposed to. And he turned around, and so the next day it freaked him out so bad. He had like I think he had one of them dolls or Cabbage Patch or something, and he threw it away. And his dad found it, and he was like, "Oh, okay." So he picked it back up out of trash, cleaned it up, and put it back in his room. And he woke up next morning screaming, freaking out. His mom had called his dad, and he was like, he said, "Okay." So he turned around and he like cut it up and put it in the trash. And so his dad, he was like, so I got home from work, found it in there. So he said, I got home and I turned around, I sewed it back together. Then he put it back in his room again. And then he burnt it and buried it in the backyard. And he said he went out there and he's like, I think the kid was like 8 at the time or something like that. He said so, but He went out in the yard, dug it back up, stitched it back together, and then he turned around and took it, and he had a bunk bed, and he hung it from the bunk bed. So when he first woke up, that thing was hanging from his bunk bed, and he scared that poor child to
Oh
death.
my God. Oh my God.
That poor he'd have counseling, I'm sure, after that. Poor kid.
Oh my God. I gotta be honest with you, like my parents weren't big into the supernatural too much, but my mom did get rid of the Raggedy Ann or Andy doll that I had after the whole Annabelle story. So in the 80s, yeah, after that, my mom got rid of it. I didn't know where they went. They just one minute she liked them and the next minute they were gone.
I don't blame you there.
And they were gone. And I was like, okay. But I don't do mirrors either. I don't look in the mirrors. I don't, no. Other than to get dressed and stuff like that. But not for long periods of time. I don't do mirrors, especially in the bedroom. No mirrors in the bedroom.
No yelling Bloody Mary in the mirror.
Yo, I did. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're not even thinking that we're going to do that. We're not going to do that. No, I had some freaky experiences with mirrors because we had the closet door mirrors. Do you ever see them?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. They could be kind of freaky at night in the dark. Just a little
Oh,
bit.
man.
So, yeah, I don't do mirrors in the bedroom at all or in most of the house.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you a bit.
No. Scary as shit. You don't want to touch that.
Mm.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, I hear stories about him using his portals and
Well, you
yeah.
can hypnotize yourself. A lot of people don't realize if you look into a mirror, you look straight on into the mirror, you can hypnotize yourself.
I guess lucky I'm so ADD how I don't I'll look at one place long enough to to do that.
Yeah, I'm not doing that either. But if you actually sit in front of a mirror, you can actually hypnotize yourself
Hmm.
by looking into your own eyes, kind of deal. But don't suggest it. Definitely don't suggest it. I'm not saying to do it. Don't do it, is what I'm saying, actually. But you can do it. It can happen. It is a thing.
How would you come out of that, I wonder?
That's the thing. Right? How would you come out of that one?
Yeah, if you
If you
hypnotize
didn't do
yourself,
it.
like there's no way of
No, it's
breaking the
well, people do it to open themselves up to the supernatural because then they're not under control of anything except for whatever will control them at that point in time. They do it basically to kind of like to summons a spirit.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm good on that.
Yeah, I'm all right. I don't have to. They come, they come even when I don't summon them. So I don't have to.
Yeah, I don't mess with Ouija boards. I don't mess with none of that.
I don't do that either. I don't do the Ouija board thing. I highly suggest against that too. I'm like, no, don't do that.
But you hear all these stories and stuff, people, they have the ability to open stuff up, but they don't. Either they freak out or they just don't know how to close it back up, and they leave stuff, and they screw up. They mess up areas and mess up houses, and because at least, I've heard, if it's true or not, but I'm trying to remember where it was. It was one place. It was a freaky looking place too, but there was the rumor was that it had paranormal activity beforehand, but they turned around and they messed around and somebody did like a seance there and opened the portal and never closed it, so they allowed a bunch of like more negative stuff and other stuff to come in to a
That's what
nicer
happened at the
area.
That's what happened at the White House. Did you ever hear that?
I don't think so.
So, and I'm not getting political at all. This is just a ghost story. It's a ghost. The movie's called Demons at the White House. I think it was on a shock doc. Discovery might have it, or I even think Amazon might have it. But Demons at the White House. And basically, we had a president way back in the day that his son died, got run over by a carriage or a carriage accident, and his wife wanted to get in contact with him, so they did seances at the White House and they let something else in. And after that, he had a horrible political career. He had like a lot of tragedy happen to him, that president, after that. But also after that, it was like when things started happening at the White House, like Lincoln saw that he was going to get shot in the mirror at the White House. They have it all the way leading all the way through the presidencies, where ghosts have been seen, something, spooky is there. It's a good movie. It's a good documentary kind of thing, if you want to check it out.
Yeah, I was just pulling it up. I might have seen it. Like I've seen so many of them. It says it's from 21, so I bet I might have seen it.
Yes, Demons at the or Demons in the White House or something like that.
Yeah.
But it's interesting, and like it can explain a lot too. It can explain a lot, especially that some of the presidents didn't stay at the White House.
Maybe I haven't watched it. It says watch now. It don't say watch again, so maybe I haven't watched it then. It's funny, like, what is that there? And I click on there and like, oh, I watched it already. Everybody watched it already. This one here actually shows I haven't watched it, so I'll put it in my list there and check that out then. Yeah, James, it'll be fun for her to come on Sunday. If you want, James, you can pop up here if you want to. James got the link. James loves talking paranormal. All this kind of stuff.
That's my specialty. Paranormal and supernatural. That's what I do.
Yeah, I like a little bit of everything. I've been watching all that stuff on all the Sphinx. I had the second Sphinx and stuff like that. I've been thinking that for a long time.
I was big into Egypt for a while. There was a Dr. Hawass.
Mm-hmm.
He owns the Egyptian Museum. He runs all the archaeology stuff in Egypt. He's like the bigwig in Egypt. And he's discovered a lot of tombs, or his teams have. He's an older guy, you know what I mean? He had TV shows, and yes, you can find them on Amazon too, Dr. Hawass. But he does all the work in the museums and stuff, and I watched a lot of him, and I find very interesting, you know what I mean? Some of that stuff is very interesting, especially with hieroglyphs and stuff like that.
Cat just stepped on my thing and turned my volume all the way up. Get right down. Chill. Like, it's time to go to bed. What are you doing here? What are you? Y'all can chill. Oh, James said too late for me. I understand, James. It is almost 1 in the morning.
Yeah, it is. I mean, you guys are an hour behind me, I think. So.
Oh yeah, but it's almost 2 in the morning there. Well, we can wrap it up. I'm glad you came up today.
Yeah, I am too.
And if you ever want to come on the Sunday show, we got Sunday from 7 Central to 9 Central.
Wait, hold on. 7 to 8 Eastern, right?
Yeah, it'd be 8 to 10.
Yeah, 8 to 10. I can definitely, if you're cool with it, I can come up. I have a show Friday. And the Sweets put my link in the chat. Thank you, Sweets, very much. Sorry, Rumble, I don't go over there much, if I go over there at all, but I don't have a channel over there. But you can come check me out on YouTube if you want. We're talking ghosts this week.
Cool.
Paranormal.
You don't have any guests on the 3rd. I don't have nobody signed up. So if you're free Sunday night.
This Sunday?
Yeah.
Is it this Sunday? Yeah, I think I'm free. Yeah.
Yeah, because I got, I think it's next. I don't know. Everything's a blur. It really is. I don't know. Come on, thing, work. There we go. Yeah, because I think I got. No, that's not showing up right.
And James, if you want to come up on Sunday, we can talk some paranormal stuff. I'm cool with it.
Yeah, James co-hosts with me on Sundays.
Okay.
So, yeah, we have fun talking. Some days, our first show we did on a Sunday night, we ran 5.5 hours.
Oh wow!
Wasn't trying to. Yeah, not trying to, but yeah, we went for 5.5 hours and we talked all kinds of stuff. It was fun because I mean, like, it was a lot of it was the chat, because the chat started like asking questions or asking this and that, and we just started going from there. And then I've been having a bunch of different. Been lucky. I've had a few ghost hunters and stuff come on. I got another one coming. That's right, this weekend, Friday. I'll still be able to do some Fridays that. Let me look at my notes.
Well, this Friday I think we're gonna do ghost spiritual stuff this week, and then if my life slows down just a little bit, I'm gonna do a full astrology stream the week after.
That's cool.
Friday. So for those who are into astrology, I do a lot of astrology stuff, a lot of readings, astrology, birth chart readings, all different stuff.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Yeah, Friday at I guess Saturday morning at midnight, I think it is. But the video of me being on the Great Horn Pagans podcast will go live Friday at midnight. So I think they're going to do a premiere on it. So I'm going to try to pop in. I'll have it pulled up where I can chat maybe too.
Okay.
But yeah, I can multitask.
I'll be on, let's see, usually about 8:30, 9 your time.
Okay. Yeah, I got gym until I don't even usually get home till 8:30, 9 o'clock. So
I should be on at that time. I should be on at that time.
Yeah, I don't even get home till late. And
yeah, I think the last time you were on, you stopped at Domino's.
Yeah, I
You were
think
getting
so.
pizza.
Yeah.
You were in the car.
I said, oh, you're on. I was like, all right, let me pop it here.
Yeah, come on in.
Yeah, it'll be fun for sure. I'm looking for this video. There we go. Let's see. I'm trying to find this video. I was going to drop the link. There it is. Yeah, 5/2 at 12:15. Also be. So yeah, Saturday morning. Yeah, 12:15. There we go. It was fun. It was me and my brain's just shut down. Stidgen, we talked. He's from the Netherlands. He reached out to me and about coming on his show and stuff. And I'm like, I was like, I don't even know what I'm gonna talk about. Like, then he got on there. He's like, well, I really don't have no nothing planned. I'm just wing it. And I'm like, all right, I can wing it. I'm good at winging it. So we talked about politics to the. I think we talked some time travel stuff even that day. We talked about it a little bit, and jiu-jitsu stuff and a little bit of everything. But yeah, we're about to call it Nostradamus. He said you got to go work in 7 hours. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, we're gonna call it tonight. It's 1 o'clock. I got to get up and help my son-in-law some more tomorrow. So. But like I said, I appreciate you being here, and I know Sweets dropped links in Rumble and YouTube for hopefully you get you some subscribers over there, and yeah, go check out her stream Friday. It was a good time.
It was a good time. Thanks, Ricky. And I really hope you come on Friday.
Yeah,
I like talking to you.
I'll try my best. Like I said, sometimes life happens. But I'll sure try my best. What are you doing, Shadow? And like I said, y'all check out the links in the description. I got all kinds of different for merch and then friends of the show and stuff like that, which I'm steadily trying to add to and put more and more. But I guess until I can't run, until I run out of characters on YouTube when they let me put no more on there. But I appreciate y'all, and I guess I'll hit this outro music. And this thing's being stupid.
Have a good night, everyone. Thanks, Ricky, again.
Oh, thank you.
Bye.
Bye. Here we go, y'all.
Shackles, don't want no shackles on me. Don't want no shackles, don't want no shackles on me. I sit down with Big Brother, don't like those RFIDs. Got the blues about my freedom. Got the blues about tyranny. I got the blues about my freedom. Got the blues about tyranny. I sat down with Big Brother and the national ID. Don't want a chip in my wallet. chip in my car. And if I want to travel, it's nobody's business how far. Don't want no shackles. Don't want no shackles on me. I said shame on Big Brother, always tracking and tracing me. Don't want a chip in my mother, chip in my wife, a chip in my babies. Stay out of our life. Don't want no shackles. Don't want no shackles on me. I say down with Big Brother, no more slavery. Play it for me, baby. Now, do you want a chip in your forehead, a chip in your arm, always tweaking your brain and causing you harm? Don't want no shackles. Don't want no shackles on me. I sit down with Big Brother in the good old USA. I sat down with Big Brother, down with Big Brother, down with Big Brother, down with Big Brother, down with Big Brother. Don't want a spy chip in me. Everybody, I sat down with Big Brother, down with Big Brother, down with Big Brother, down with Big Brother, down with Big Brother. It's all about liberty.